Hey guys, what's up? Little bit of an unusual look here today. I was chilling in bed and I got a notification from my dear friend Soul Apeman. There is a show match going on. Happy vs Fortitude, and we wouldn't be back to Warcraft if we wouldn't cast Happy vs Fortitude. So, my state at the moment, I haven't showered, I haven't had a coffee, I didn't have breakfast, and let's be honest, I didn't brush my teeth. So, I'm a mess, but we got Happy vs 40, and usually they start their matches at like 12. Now it's 11:30. I have no idea what's going on. So this is what I look like now. I hope you don't mind. It is incredibly comfy. Some of the best streamers of the world are streaming like this. And speaking of best streamers, I don't know if you heard, but we are nominated again for the best non-mainstream streamers of the year 2025. And you can vote daily. Daily. So it would be awesome if you take a little bit of your time to type !award in the chat and set your mark and click vote and verify. Oh, maybe my 24 hours aren't over. Anyway, usually it works. Usually it works. Poor microphone? Why? Because of my mouth smell? It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. We got a game, everybody.
Award.
Award. Thank you, Chorus, for the 14 months. Yeah, guys, this is it. This is Happy vs Fortitude. This is the best Warcraft in the world. Tomorrow, they play another show match with, it's gonna be a human mirror. Yeah, but today, everything is normal. So let's pump this up. We're a little late to the party as I had to start my PC, start the streaming software, etc, etc, etc. And some balance talk is already starting. Hey guys, I'm not getting into that, man. I'm not letting you ruin my morning. I'm not letting you ruin Happy vs 40. If you are not intelligent enough to comprehend that a reverse race show match is no indicator of anything, then sorry about that. Here we go, everybody. Rank 1 versus rank 2 in the world. They faced each other quite a bit, while every other Chinese community member is currently on a holiday vacation. 40 and Happy grinding it out. Show matches left, right, center. Let's go. We got Fortitude on the upper right-hand side of Concealed Hill. We got Happy at the bottom left-hand side of Concealed Hill. And then we'll see what this is about. We don't have a Crypt Lord, but a Lich. This is always the first question. We got 2 questions at the beginning of every game. Is it Crypt Lord? Is it Lich? Or is there an outside possibility of Dreadlord DK? Is it Ghouls? Is it Fiends? But this is Ghouls. I pinned the award message. Hell yeah, Tico, thank you. Then on the other side, for the human, we gotta discuss, is it Archmage Footman or is it Paladin and Rifles? Or is there an outside strategy of this being a Mountain King? But here we stick with what has been the norm and is now down to maybe a 60% play rate. Off I go then. Ay. I feel the coffee kicking in. And it's the Warcraft that's energizing me. Ah, love to see it, love to see it. So, Rings of Protection for a start. This should then be lots of expansions. Happy has to figure out when the expansion is happening and jump on it as hard and fast as he can. For Fortitude, there's a few options. He went with the standard orange into green into Expo. This is a timing that has been done many times in the past couple of years. So therefore, Happy shouldn't be faced with any struggles. But also, Happy has the choice to go for an early expansion or go for a heavier creep route. And starting with an orange here, going to the other side, that's then the same creep route. The same execution.
Go 40.
Let's go, Kirk! Thank you, thank you, thank you. The last match between them, the last real match between them, was a 4-1 for Fortitude with 3 times Pally Rifle. Here on Concealed Hill, it doesn't work that well due to the size of the map and the expansion possibility. So they leave each other alone. It's a classic Concealed Hill match. It's a little bit of a warm-up. Happy is taking some poison damage on the ghouls, which is totally fine because he got that rod of, not Roll of Necromancy, Sacrificial Dagger. Then also very, very nice to find a Ring of Regeneration on the Archmage. Between Archmage and Lich, this will be a lot about chip damage. You know, with their ranged attacks, they will try to shave off some HP. Happy this time with a 3 ghoul harass, which is interesting because in the last Showmatch it was always a 4 ghoul harass. So maybe he's valuing some timings more. And Happy is on the defense as he sees the Archmage approaching. The 3 ghouls scouted that, of course, but the Ritual Dagger has already done the job and everything is healthy. So questionable if 40 can do too much here. Nice little deny. This is what it's about. Prevent level 3 Lich for as long as possible. Flood the undead expansion. Don't get your Archmage trapped, my friend. Very well done. And now attack the Haunted Goldmine. Happy tried to defend. There's still holes in that defense. And off I go then. And that is unpreventable. In the meantime, we gotta see how much damage the ghouls are doing, and that is quite noticeable. There's also no Town Hall. Happy knows this, so having the Haunted Goldmine cancel is not really a disaster. It's just a common delay. The investment for both 4 footmen and a lot of mana versus 3 ghouls. Another deny here. High class nerve. And Happy is getting quite some damage done here. 40, where's your multitasking? The militia duration ran out and now the workers are all exposed. Maybe he stuck around there too long? Interesting. This seems like an unreasonable amount of losses, if I'm not mistaken. A couple of units, of course, back in the base. New militia called. Lumber isn't really the issue. It looks pretty fairly balanced right now. But oh, that sweets around. Oh, can he kill it in time? Looks like it. Level 3 unlocked on the way to 4. Archmage trying to create some space, healing up, get the cool, get some XP as well. And the game is tied. The expansion should finish around the same time as well. If 40 intensifies the right click power build. And now we'll figure out how much damage we can do. Every Acolyte killed is a tech delay. Since there's no Necropolis on the right-hand side, this is the only building where you can go for Acolytes. And you don't want to start teching with 9 out of 10. No, no. So very, very clever harass. Something that's not 100% to be expected. It's oftentimes Brute Force Expo, Brute Force Expo, Brute Force Expo. But if it's all about tech delay, then there you go. For 40, Expo up. And this is a big commitment. 3, 5, 6. Not too shabby. So we gotta stock up on Acolytes. Then we tech. And then we'll see what we get. So far, this, if not for the Acolyte kills, I would have given the advantage to Happy slightly. But maybe he can make up for that. Big upside, of course. 40 has the Town Hall. If he loses workers, he can do it doing the tech. Oh, Archmage and Lich coming in at the same time. Invite for a Nova. Big damage. That's another 3, 4 peasants down, ideally. Depending on how many ghouls he can save. This is another great attack. More staff usage. Always a key element of every early game on Concealed Hill.
Players' forces are under attack.
And I love how he keeps the water elemental at bay. the best thing you can have against ghouls at this stage of the game, as they do so much damage. Oh. Only the small dark ritual yet. Oh, he's getting so many kills though. 40. Staying on the left-hand side lane. Waiting for the retreats. And yeah, happy, maybe a bit overconfident that he could deny. Expo still up. Tech still running. This is a pretty big tech advantage. And I like that 40 realizes I don't have to cancel your expansion all the time. All I have to prevent somehow is that you have 10 acolytes. And then I get the tech advantage, and from there on out, I win.
Players' forces are under attack.
Incredibly stressful, of course, as an undead. You gotta defend right-hand side where everything is open. You gotta defend at home where, I mean, yeah, there are holes for footmen. And now we get a double crypt follow-up. Sorry. Double crypt follow-up. This is just the best thing to watch. I got multitasking, creativity, versatility, agility, aggressiveness, etc. I 1000% agree, mate. And a staff out. Whoo! Action-packed early game. 40 has arrived on tier 2, instantly clicking the castle button. Economy looking good, despite some losses. Blacksmith is missing. Realizing it now. Alright. Lich level 4, Archmage close to level 4. With Dark Ritual 2, you can eat your skeletons basically all the time to always have a Nova. And what kind of game is this going to be? Usually, I would expect mass air on this map. It's just very nicely maneuverable. And I don't see any other buildings yet. I don't see a second Rags. Interestingly, Happy is going for an attack upgrade. Stormbolt, careful. Got a cloak. And maneuvers to the side. Did Happy get a taste of Zeppelin Micro, everybody? If you haven't seen it, they had a reverse race Showmatch 2 days ago. And oh my god, was that a freaking blessing to watch. Happy with Pally Rifle, a Zeppelin, and a Phoenix. With 4 units, was able to defeat Fortitude with like 24 ghouls. Temple, 1 slaughterhouse. Early double temple. And ghouls. Late DK second, no? Well, maybe it lines up with attack. Trying to disrupt the red spot creep. 40 still scouting. What are you doing, mate? We're gonna get the Banshees. That's pretty much for sure. Curse, just too good. Anti-magic, just too good. If you go possess... Oh, Happy! What was that? DK around the corner. He got a coil. Is it enough? Cloak? Oh, he got a ward there! He got a ward. And with that, kills the Lich. The one thing Happy did not expect was relying on the cloak. Oh, Archmage surrounded. Great potion and a TP. Water Elemental, so much damage. Takes it last second for maximum efficiency. And Lich is back from the tavern. Super expensive Mountain King cleaning house. This is so much experience for Fortitude. Brilliant play. Risky play right there. Getting the Lich out with the Zap. But yeah, Happy with the Zeppelin is definitely scary. Wonderful DK block. Cool micro, but not only Night Elves can lose their Zeppelin over trees. It was only 1 ghoul and not 3 heroes, but still. Huge losses, almost out of mana. Stormbolt, TP on the Lich. Very last second. Ouch! That hurt. That hurt. Big time. Dreadlord third. I like that. Sleep, Carrion Swarm. Wonderful spells if you can support it mana-wise. On the other side, Gyros. Maybe just one gyro for scouting, huh? And knights. Happy is skipping destroyers. Oh wait, oh wait. The Lich is here. The Mountain King is here. Careful, buddy. Statues have to work overtime. No destroyer upgrade. No solution against water elementals. Destroyer dispel. Since it's AoE, not that great against water elementals anyway. So Gould Banshees. Gould Banshee statues. And 40, it feels like it's reacting a little bit late. With the temple only now. He had it scouted before. Maybe he didn't see the necessity for it. And it's going mortars now. It's going breakers now. Flip the curse back with a couple of breakers. Archmage got the plus 12 and the level 5 and the MK3. Happy gets a little help from RNGesus with the big mana potion on the DK. But the levels are just abysmal. Levels are just abysmal.
Are under attack. Is under siege.
And here's a push. Not many towers, but since there's no destroyers, there's not much Happy has to fear. 40 has to fear. Wait, no. Happy doesn't have to fear anything here, but army-wise, Happy has to fear this army, of course. Jesus. As I said, I just woke up.
Are under attack.
Didn't shower. Didn't have a coffee. Brain farts happen. Tomorrow, by the way, human mirror between 40 and Happy. As well as Night Elf versus Undead. They're playing some off-race matches. And human mirror. That should be interesting.
Forces are under attack.
In this game, on this map. Liquid Z, thank you for the 28. Happy seems to be knocked out, almost. Since his biggest downside are levels. And he can't really catch up in that regard anymore. And if he gets the DK 3, you kinda need Dreadlord 3. Is Dreadlord a good enough hero against mortars? Or how do you stop the damage on Banshees? No anti-magic just yet. Sleep. Surround. Is there a staff? We absolutely do have a staff, but are we near enough? Invul potion. Big damage. Mortars kicking in with the frag shards. We're rotating out some footmen. That is totally fine. Happy down to 62 as these ghouls are just disappearing. Need some help. Get some heal. Mountain King kind of stuck. Happy is throwing the kitchen sink at this poor little dwarf. And Avada Kedavra gets the kill. Was that enough though? 40 still rich. 700 gold. Mortars unattacked. Oh, we have possessions. Polymorph. Nuke on the Paladin was I about to say. Dreadlord might suffer! That Holy Light isn't enough! The baptism went wrong! Anti-magic on top of things is Happy fighting back. It definitely looks like it. The absence of a Mountain King really hurt him. 2 possessions on the Knight, as you can see. Mortars getting wrecked one after the next! 40 is falling apart with 1k in the bank. What is going on? He lost his Mountain King, he lost his macro, and a little bit of his micro as well. Big damage, hero action, Lich level 5. Phenomenal fight by Happy, and a little bit of a botch by 40. Maybe he needs some extra coffee as well. Never lose faith in the Emperor. Everything is tied up again when it comes to levels, but Happy is far ahead in supply. Okay. I thought it's almost ogre, but the Mountain King behind enemy lines. That was the mistake. And then the Knights belong to the Undead now on the cost of 2 Banshees. Great little normal damage against breakers, rifles, and of course sturdy units as well. Protected with anti-magic so they can't be taken out too quickly. What a bot! And what a fight by Happy. Now we have breakers, rifles that make schools kinda nice again, actually. Mountain King still benched 40 seconds. Happy was occupying the tavern to make a revive pretty much impossible. New possession cancelled by the staff. Statues in the back. Militia being thrown into the brink. Now it really is the kitchen sink. It's a kitchen sink shop. And 40 is holding on for now. But the workers are getting slaughtered. With Blizzard, maybe another possession. Oh, last second step, but how many of those are there? Mortar shots onto the Banshees, getting better and better. It is an entire army of Banshees. That's it. That's what we got. And 40 holds. And Happy can't break him. But in the meantime, third base. This matchup on this match oftentimes revolves around the middle base. And 40 feels like he has some momentum. Mana is low. That's a kill right there. That's a statue kill right there. Some of the statues incredibly low. New ghouls. Does 40 not figure out the middle expo? That'd be a huge mistake. Guess we got it. We got it up. Smart by Happy. This is a direct adjustment to the Don't Force Me Cup finals, where he got very, very, very greedy and stormed into Fortitude's base and tried to end the game there. It was a different situation, but also a bit similar. And instead, he goes third base. So what now, 40? Usually a situation like this, he'd love to entangle with tanks. Knight upgrade is shown on both overlays. Yep, that is correct, because Happy possessed a knight, but since he possessed the knight, he also possessed the technology. So he has Thundering Blades now, and Animal War Train. We are, by the way, working on a patch for the overlay. So if you guys have suggestions, please let us know. When you possess a unit, you get all the upgrades. You don't get the attack upgrades and armor upgrades, but the unit-specific upgrades. Just to be precise there. Oh my. Lots of green. Lots of anti-magic. A wonderful undead tool. Off we go again. 80 versus 80 fight. Almost nuke in the back. Dreadlord a little bit hurt. Waiting for the next Carrion Swarm. This would be huge if he kills the backline. Possession, not really usable here, right? Carrion Swarm, okay, but not fantastic. When breakers are in the mix and when the army numbers are getting bigger and bigger, Carrion Swarm heavily falls off. And Happy is struggling in this fight! Massive Nova! Can he keep the heroes up? Looks like it. Yeah, and Happy has no fight to force the, no reason to force the issue with that expo back up. But this is 4 units, not part of the team. Oh, 6 units, not part of the TP. And all of a sudden, this is looking fantastic. What the hell? This was not your fight to take, Happy. Not yet, at least. But 40 doesn't have that much left. We just need an absurd amount of Coil Nova Carrion Swarm. And the third base. The Happy's win condition is done. Main base, empty, empty. How much gold remaining? 3,750. 3,000. What a match to start the day. No shower, no breakfast, no coffee, no nothing, but Happy versus 40, 23-minute banger on Concealed Hill. Breakers rifles. Stay safe, my dude. Someone was reporting a storm in his area. Okay then. Do we have heal scrolls? We absolutely do. One on each side. Happy's Banshee army, of course, very, very, very little damage. I don't see a follow-up here, really. It has to go via heroes. If he wants to win this map, it has to be via heroes, as the human army is better than your army. It's just supporters. It's just supporters. He has nothing else, really, except some ghouls who are ravaging this poor rifle dwarves. Every staff on cooldown, and Happy sees there's no way anymore. My army is not good enough. You counter me left, right, and center. GG, as Fortitude takes map number 1. That could have easily gone Happy's way, if not for the last fight before the Middle Expo really paid off. Grande entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. This is how we want to start our weekend. And good for us, we got 5 more of this. 4 more of this. Yeah, please don't mind my attire today. As I said, I was in bed, got the note by Mr. Soul 8man that this is going on. And here I am. Cozy Neo. Sleepy Neo. But Neo. Alright, so this is what we have to deal with. Damn, look, this is the best thing I ever bought, man. This is the coziest thing. I love it so much. It's like a dark green kind of thing. But yeah, Cozy Neo is what you have to live with now. Okay, guys. Map number 1 is over. 40 takes the lead. Map number 2 is up, and it's Equals, and it is no Pally Rifle. I don't know if there's a secret rule that 40 is banned from playing Pally Rifle in this show match. But so far, no Pally Rifle. And while Concealed Hill is a rather bad map for this, Echo Alt is wonderful. I see my Age of Empires friend Neely is listening. They are running an Age of Empires event in Hamburg at the beginning of March. It's called the Garrison. I wish them all the best. If you're interested, remotely interested in Age of Empires, check it out. Go there. It's a great venue, which we might also scout right now. I'll be there too for at least a day and check out what the colleagues are doing. RTS brothers and sisters have to stick together, and if there's an awesome event in Hamburg, of course I'm gonna be there to watch these awesome people playing this awesome game. Hosted by the same guys that gave you Rarland. Big true to being esports people. The little difference is Microsoft is throwing a lot of money at Age of Empires and nobody is throwing money at Warcraft 3, so they have a little bit of a bigger budget and can afford the RTS royalty that is Neely. And you have to live with me. Nah, guys, I wish you all the best and I'm really proud of what you're doing.
I hope there is enough Warcraft for the following days. I just had my wisdom tooth which was in the jaw sideways extracted and received codeine meds.
Cool.
And they work.
Great. Okay. Well, if your wisdom has been removed, you fit right into Twitch chat. So, man, I hope you feel better soon. I hope it heals up perfectly.
A player's forces are under attack.
So thank you, thank you, thank you. What do we got, everybody? Archmage Footman of course on the other side. Once again, a Lich opener. No Crypt Lord so far, when we had a lot of variety in hero openers the last show match. Happy ghoul to the creeps. Hashtag washed. Unlike me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double Forest Troll Shadow Priest. He stole the one from the left-hand side. He got his own. So this is a good weapon against water elementals. No, chat. Don't get offended. You make some great points every now and then. Come on, you know that. I'm just teasing. Lots and lots and lots of mercs. There's no defend yet, so piercing damage is good. And 40 plays a... Interesting. He's expecting Happy to defend here. So he's sharking around for reinforcement / retreating units. Knows that all the ghouls are hurt and are supposed to be healed at this little undead hospital that is Blight. And Happy didn't see this coming. Happy didn't see this coming. That's a double kill right there. Oh, he outsmarts him. Big time.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'd say this is not a great start to the series for Mr. Costin. As I explained on map 1, you need 10 acolytes. That requires quite some building time. And currently, we're on 6. We get mining reduced. We get acolytes taken off the grid. Ooh, 40 is kind of flying away with this game, isn't he? It's so funny
A player's forces
how
are
much
under attack.
time and energy is spent on balance wine. This unit needs a buff, this unit needs a nerf, blah, 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 blah. Sometimes the game is decided by, do I put my Archmage to the bottom right or to the upper right? Isn't that fascinating? 40 with the right approach here, keeping Happy on his toes. We got the Footman coming in here. We got the Archmage to the north here. I think Happy is overwhelmed,
Player's
guys.
forces are under attack.
I thought about this for quite some time. It is an amazing tool that undeads have. They creep with ghouls. They send the hurt ones back. Blight is healing them up again. But if you have the chance,
Let's
can
go
arrest
40.
them. Let's go, Ultra Hoffel. Nice to have you. Thank you, thank you. But the defense is getting a bit better. I don't think this even resulted in a kill, thanks to the narrow tower. Hey. Guys, why are you so negative towards Happy? Why aren't you positive towards 40? He outplays Happy. Not the other way around. There's enough negativity in the world, everybody. Let's praise the good things instead of focusing on the negatives. The good things, for example, quite some ghouls, quite some firepower. In this game, he does scout... Lol, did he just put the sentry ward on top of the position where the former sentry ward was? Setting a little statement here. Like, you can do what you want, but I one-up you. It's again an unfinished blacksmith. That is weird. He had this before, Oh, and this time he's getting punished for it. Sloppy a little bit by the workers to not finish the job. Militia are called in. Everything's quite hurt. Oh, what an invite. Oh, what an invite to a clap that would be. But yeah, Archmage, you gotta run. What do? You got a telestaff. Do you have the time? Looks like it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Happy's finding his footing in this game, I think. Unlike the blacksmith, shop is up. Why is it only 40 Happy? Well, it's Chinese New Year. The biggest festivities. And it feels like a couple of people are taking some well-deserved time off. Unlike these two, who never rest. Well, that's wrong. Fortitude did take some breaks during B-Cup. This is the upside of Undead on Equals. The mercenary firepower, the piercing damage that you usually don't have. And the absence of a lab, of course, where humans oftentimes struggle with lumber. Never really got why you can't just add 2 workers. Is there a specific reason for it? Is it then still not enough? Feels like 22 is the regular number. True, forgot about Chinese New Year. How could you forget about Chinese New Year, dude? We should celebrate Lunar New Year's as well. I mean, the year has just started. Why not give us a little break then? I said, okay, this was the warm-up kind of thing. I'd like that. World, make it happen. Nova leads to a kill. There's not too many ghouls left in the fight. Mostly in the base. Nobody truly celebrates it. You need to fully clean everything in your house? Really? I didn't know that. That's a cool tradition. Well, you should have time to celebrate and rest a little bit. No rest for the wicked here. Mountain King getting some nukes on. Level 2 pretty much immediately. Berserker down. Huge experience. And you need to give a gift to everyone you know. Jesus! Wait, so my stream is watched by, let's say, 10,000 people a month? Would that count, like... Would I... Yeah, it's very good that we don't have Luna's New Year. Yeah, we're not doing that here. We reverse it, of course. Gargoyles. Gargoyles?
Forces are under attack.
How is that supposed to work? Well, at the moment it actually can work because there is no flag cannon upgrade. But this engagement, maybe not the greatest. This is a lot about timing. Can Happy get the number of Gargs out? Yes, he can before there's enough gyros. Ooh, this is quite a setback for 40. But then what do gargoyles do in the late game stages is the next question. But for now, he reduced the number of gyros significantly. bloody fight over the creep camp in the north. Interesting situation. He's forcing 40 into gyros with the Dreadlord on the 2 bases. thinking that he can constantly overwhelm him with air superiority. Ooh, nice approach, but is that fragile? Oh, that's so fragile. And you gotta be incredibly aggressive. Gyros produce fast. Gyros are rather cheap in itself. They are cheap for they are very expensive for one supply unit, but they are cheap in general. So Happy can never allow Fortitude to get critical mass. And Fortitude can never allow Happy to get Dreadlord level 3. I think Dreadlord level 3 is the overwhelming level.
A player's forces are under attack.
Undead playing gargoyles against human. What a time to be alive, but look at these gyros. Look at these gyros. How are you supposed to win this? There's no way in hell anyone can ever win this fight. They take a lot of damage, and obviously Fortitude is now kinda stuck with 13 gyros. Which is 13th supply you just have to subtract from a real fighting army. With gyro bombs, you could still pressure maybe banshees, maybe statues. But I don't think Happy envisioned the strategy to go this way. If he wanted to bait him into so many gyros, then go for attack transition, this might work. But what an investment. Carrion Swarm, ladies and gentlemen, getting some good kills. Yeah, 40 must stop gyro production, and I think he's doing that already. It's Knights, it's Griffins, and also a third base. This feels like Happy just built himself into a corner.
A player's forces are under attack.
Garkaraz, impossible. He's not restocking up on it. He's going for his late game army that is Tri-Hero and Banshee statue. And he thinks that's what's gonna win him the game. I am a bit skeptical. Ooh, he's heavily doubling down on ghouls now. Nice scout up top.
A player's
Huge
forces
beeline.
are under attack.
Cannon towers take a long time to get rid of, so better kill them before they're on, and you need to be fast. 40's using the time for an attack, bottom right. Here, gyros are somewhat usable with their gyro bombs. That's definitely the best use case you can get. No air units anymore. TP out, damage done, Happy supply blocked. But so is the third base up top. Huh. Tanks. Oh, yeah, that is, of course, a big weakness of Happy strategies. Or strategy. He can't deal with tanks well. He has upgrades, though, so maybe wagons in the base can do something. But before he has to defend, he's on the offense, trying to break that base, where 40 didn't build too many defenses, and he's also not in time to cancel the possessions. Oh, he got both! 2 knights again.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, sorry, it's just one. But yeah, this expo is wrecked. This expo is wrecked. What a surgical strike by Happy. Right when the tanks were ready. As they are now with big pressure. So it might just be a trade after all. He's switching to Fiends now. No wagons, interestingly. Okay, got it. Trying to fight. It's only gyros. It's only tanks. Does he still have gold? 6. Not the greatest amount. Indicator that Happy is indeed in a little bit of a better shape than 2 days ago. Surrounds are working. He has to reposition up top as well. 2-pronged attack and the threat of Gyro's tanks still looming at the bottom right. 2 staffs. 40 needs the third. He's not that rich though. And he's on 1 base. Possession again. If you can't beat them, join them or something. But tanks are here and those seem very, very, very overwhelming. He's trying with Fiends, but Fiends are getting cut easily by Knights. And now we're down to 1 base because Happy never expanded up top. The tanks certainly worked. 40 is mining, saving a lot of gold right now for a 1 base situation. TP out, damage done, and another possession going through. He couldn't prevent that. We're at 3 Knights. Expo cancelled. How much gold? 2,000. 3 minutes of mining. We double down, triple down on tanks. So, would love to see a staff by Happy now. To just give more mobility to Lich and Dreadlord. To be able to respond. 533. Yeah. This time, chat, you're correct. This time, 40's hero levels aren't that great. Archmage caught, being greeted with the Coil Nova immediately. Sleep on the Mountain King. He wants them both. Paladin at the ready. Mountain King not surrounded. Or did he... Was he too greedy? Was he too greedy? Oh, the saves again. No way. No way. This is so costly. This could have been 2 hero kills. At the end, it's none. Or is it none? Holy light. This Paladin deserves a promotion. But Archmage, old bro, what are you doing? Waiting for the next Holy Light, I guess. And it all turns around. Instead of 2 kills Happy, we get a TP out by him. Fantastic defense by Fortitude, but also how he thought he could get 2 heroes. But thanks to the Paladin, that ain't the case. Thank you, Sniff, for the sub. Great defense. 2 birds in the bushes or something, right? I always forget how that's that saying goes. WNKR, thank you for the sub as well. Happy had rehaunted the gold mine, but the tanks, he never built wagons. He never built wagons. Happy has Knights as an anti-tank solution, as normal damage type is working well against them. And this defense might be alright. Yeah, it is. Ooh, quite a donation, Mr. 40. Very low mana on the Mountain King. Needs to rely on some bashes. We do have an expo back up here as well, as the mains will expire in a bit. Phenomenal tug of war between them, always challenging each other on the micro level, on the macro level, on the strategic level. Everything you can possibly think of. But Happy just cracks it again. Oh, he doesn't have enough time, I guess. Town portal aggressively. It's only human heroes. Oh, did he leave the ghouls behind? He left the ghoul behind with the command to rally him on lumber. If the ghoul is a worker, he's not getting teleported. But that is, of course, another easy cleanup. No more goals in the mains. They have to rely on this. 40 is fighting his own units, the traitors, and trying to overwhelm with tanks. Not pretty Warcraft, but successful Warcraft. Happy getting some big kills though. Snipes these griffins out of the air as there's still fiends around as anti-air solutions. Also the hero focus by Happy is getting a bit out of control. 5, 4, 3. That is a lot of toys to work with, but is it enough without the wagons to deal with tanks? He's missing siege damage now left and right. The ghoul wasn't enough to chop down Fortitude's expansion, so the human is still mining! Nuke on the Mountain King, but 40 anticipated it! Super quick Holy Light, but the staffs are on cooldown. Careful now! Avada Kedavra, and he gets the kill finally! Happy! Can he hold? If he gets this tank, he can repair! Oh, there's 2 new ones though! Is that enough? The Acolytes are so freaking busy! We still have coils, we got level 6 as well, careful now! Acolytes reduced, but there's still so many. There's still so many. There's still so much repair. He's blocking the path from the tanks so they can't attack. Grande Warcraft by Happy. Such little surface area. The presence of mind in this hectic situation shows why many people call him the GOAT. He is definitely in the discussion. Paladin also living life on a prayer. The prayer for the divine shield. Oh, Happy. And not... Outstanding block. Outstanding defense. Oh. How good are you at memory? Doesn't have mana, though. He's doomed to die, isn't he? Now, come on. Damn, I love Happy, says Ivy. Do you love him? Even when he's coiling a grunt with less than 100 HP? That's the level of dedication that's required. Paladin actually survives this and is so selfless that he heals the Archmage first. But we got death and DK for the player with the initials DK. And that is the 3rd time he breaks this one. And finally, the often scolded level 6 ultimate pick has a meaning. Still, there's tanks. What happens if this ends up on 0 base, 0 base? Happy just lets it go. The repair is way too late. Focused on the heroes, but the pally at the ready. Can he intercept? Lich is coming, left-hand side. Oh, DK it is actually. Oh, Happy usually plays with a million shades. Now that he needs one, it's not there. Put me on the fangirl list. We can sing the song together at the next offline event. I allow. Oh man, this Cloak of Shadows, man. Heaven sent. We have the first destroyer of the game at like 25 minutes. But yeah, we're not mining anymore. 46, 44. DK level close to 5. It's still so many tanks. We're officially into base race territory now. And we have to clean up these bases. Paladin still hiding there, making sure there's nothing else. Happy has gold, but he's supply blocked. He can't build any wagons. With the Mountain King still benched though, Archmage doesn't want to come forward. And here he comes forward. Cast a curse. This is a lot of building demolition. We had 2 days ago a 56-minute game. Dodges the coil with Divine Shield. Keeps him alive. Life-saving not only for the Paladin but also for Fortitude. Level 5 DK. Oh, the nuke just got a lot stronger and he holds. And that's game. Happy takes the base race, unlike 2 days ago.
Attack.
GG. Phenomenal Warcraft. From start to finish. And this game didn't start well. Comeback potential, definitely. Definitely in this series. Between the two. 40 wins concealed. Happy wins Echo Owls. Grande fight the hold at his expo. Blocking surface area for tanks. Outstanding. Great fights as well. While on concealed, he still looked a bit shaky here and there. And lost the fight unnecessarily. I was skeptical, to be honest. I thought he was too, like... I thought the Gargs might not work, but they bought a lot of time. As he had to invest so much into Gargs. Into Gyros, sorry. And then the transitions were a little off. Love the cozy style. I'm envious. Mr. Goodman, people that tuning in later, I was laying in bed. I was supposed to have a somewhat off day. I was chilling. I was chilling hard, but it was like 11 something. Just put the coffee in the grinder. And then I got a DM by the lovely Soul 8man. Mr. Neo, happy 40 show match. And I'm like, what the hell? I don't have time for anything. No shower, no breakfast, nothing. And yeah, here I am. Cozy style, let's go. $41, happy one. Game 3 to pave the way. Because, guys, there's not going to be a Happy versus Shorty? No, Happy versus 40 show match without Back to Warcraft. No. Just not happening. But what is happening that I have no coffee in my mug anymore and you are watching a wonderful constructing a human base without the pally rifle. I'm gonna refill my mug and then we have some more Warcraft action. Absolutely raw dogging. Yes, that's it. What's PA5? Play all 5 instead of a best of 5. It's a play all 5 where the result can be 5-0 or 4-1 or 3-2. But whatever happens, we're gonna play all 5 maps.
A player's forces are under attack.
If you wanna reward me for the dedication that I show towards this game, you can show some dedication towards the project Back to Warcraft. Exclamation mark award has a little vote where you can vote daily for your favorite streamers at the earlygame.gg awards for best non-mainstream streamers of the year. We won it last year. We want to defend it. We have heavy competition and we need your help worldwide. Exclamation mark award. Make it, you know, the vote goes on for 37 days. Just make it a ritual. Every day, click the link, vote for us, make me happy. Tom Typhoon, thank you for the bits. Hammerfall. And again, they fixed the name. Yeah, thanks to Stefan Waldfee, who wrote them an email. Could have faxed them as well. More like Stefan die Legende. True, big true. We have the same opener that we had before. Archmage Lich, no Crypt Lord experiments. back to a rather one-dimensional early game when it comes to hero and unit compositions, but it feels like for today, this has been established. And it's a lot about movement around the map and timings. An element often overlooked, how much creeping, how greedy you are with the expo, how fast you want to get it up. And now Happy. We all know that you got quite tremendous with these defenses. The echo wall is up again. Archmage, surround, clean. But the water elemental still comes through. Water always finds a way. Is it enough though? Close! Oh my god! Did he really have to cancel? Did he really have to cancel this? I'm not sure. He wanted to be sure he gets some resources back. Oh, that was so close. Surround, Archmage, clutch. Again, the Cloak of Shadows coming in as a lifesaver for Fortitude. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Easy expo. Easy. Unpunished expo for Fortitude. Town portal is gone. All right. Cloak did nothing. There was a ward. Correct. Chat, correct. And that's why he sells them. Might have worked, but Water Elemental 3 hits was hard and really risky. Yeah. Lich is angry. Oh, that was incredibly close. As their games are often incredibly close. But 40 taking a clean lead. Hammerfall is obviously also his map, so he should be favored there.
The town is under siege.
Happy waiting for the next wave of attack, literally, as water elementals are involved. But this is one of the fastest techs that I've seen between them.
Players' forces are under attack.
So far, so good. Yeah, Ghouls and Lich have to do heavy lifting. It's similar to what we see on Tidehunters, the race to level 4. Nice snipe. Okay, after that expo cancelled, 40 is playing incredibly defensive. And allows Happy to charge up. It's almost an entire level that he's ahead now. Good stuff. Good stuff. Literally. Wow. Happy also in a shape where he's not forgetting the altar anymore. That did happen 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. And then now we have that fixed. 40 with his classic Hammerfall play, and I was about to say Happy should know this, but there's very little anti-air, and he is not on tier 2 yet, so he can't build any Gargs or anything. So this is very safe by 40, and this is why, like, he knows that Happy can punish this and be there and expect this, but his tools aren't sufficient enough. And now is where the economy gets really good. Unlike Echo Isles, extra lumber income makes for better armies, as you don't have to invest too much supply into workers. Big mana potion, obviously nice. But yeah. Lich gonna be oppressive now. No gargoyles this time. It is indeed a one-lich army. And at this stage of the game, what can you do? I love this base build. No opener at all. For the Lich to do anything. Mountain King is a solution to stop this Lich harass. As we continue creeping, even with Militia, it would be very brave to expand already. It's just accelerating creeping a little bit, as you don't need the lumber anyway, because you got the Shredder, and you never have to think about lumber again if you have a Shredder. Hashtag nerf Shredder, maybe? Ooh. Counter surround pretty much immediately, keeps the DK at the bay. That was a nice army movement by Happy, saving that Lich, draining a Stormbolt. Boom, boom, boom. Onto the Mountain King we go. Who's getting bullied now? Will the surrounds land? He is expanding the Madman. What the heck? This forces Happy to make a move way before he's comfortable doing so. Being saved to the side, reveal used against the Archmage, so he can't cloak at the moment. But yeah, this is attack to tier 3 without an orb, without destroyers, without banshees, without anything. Still, Happy salvages it well, because 40 has nothing either. Basically defending with an Archmage. There was a brave call to go for the towers, but he had the resources. I mean, what's he losing really? Oh, staff! There was this wand of negotiation. Ah!
A player's force.
Yeah, it's not part of the overlay. True. I should pay more attention. 200 inventories then. Dude, the patch is 10 months old. Are we finally seeing the wand of negotiation used? Yeah, they are negotiating if this water elemental should stay on the field or not. And sometimes the negotiations go the human's way, and sometimes the negotiations go the undead way. That's why it's a wand of negotiation. Like, usually we salvage everything with fighting in this game, but it's nice to just talk for once. Happy is 4.9 and 2.4. That is amazing. Very interesting to note, by the way, that this is a 2-hero setup. You can still get something from the tavern. Maybe a DR. That's not gonna be a Dreadlord then, huh? We also go Abominations. Forty gets a better and better army though. Very few upgrades actually. He was using that third base as a decoy, so Happy's attacks never end up on the real expansion. Mana Stone, tremendous. And TP away, worth it. Yes, Dark Ranger it is for the silence. We had enough of these holy lights, divine shields, everything. We want the silence and we want more skeletons. So Project Third Base has been cancelled for now. We go into the base, which is basically unprotected. Does 40 care? Yeah, he's only at 70. Boom. Arcane Tower down. Floodgates open. This space, I mean, this economy is certainly wrecked. Town portal trade for sure, as Fortitude is ready. But this army is really not scary. Where are the gyros? There's only 2 mega flaw by Fortitude and army composition. Didn't expect the destroyer busters. Happy was basically ignoring destroyers for this series. Yeah, but here they are with mana. And what do you do now without any anti-air? Ooh, stressful situation. He's trying to pump out gyros as fast as he can. He got the flying machines up. Lots of flying machines mapped too. Very few of them now. Can he hold the castle? Careful. He's engaging now. Can Happy save the Destros? Stay in this fight? Or will Fortitude be overwhelming? Very patient play by the human. Taking so much time to build this army. Everything's low for Happy. No heal scroll no more. The statues have to do the job. Destro Micro is fine. Is it good enough? Nope. Can't break the castle. Look at the corpses though. So many kills. 12 workers remaining. 4 knights, and that's about it. Uneven economy, one has to say. Happy diving into the base, not too many towers. The gyros were not the critical number. With Web. And the Destros survived. They are dead weight now. Thank you, Ultimo Gnu, for the sub. And Happy PTSD from the Don't Force Me finals. He doesn't want to lose his entire army in a human base again. And everything was heard already. He doesn't want to feed these heroes. 4-2-2. Is not competitive. So let the statues do the work. Creep up a little bit. Get shop control, get items, and then do it again. All about gyro numbers. 2-2 upgrades. Careful now. No mana anymore. Again, the patient play by 40. Is Happy's micro good enough for this army? He is far ahead in supply. But that can change, and he is scared of the gyros. He doesn't want to lose these Destros and feed it to the human. Keep him at level 2. I think that's smart. Keep the supply advantage. Keep the level advantage. Don't give 40 any way back into the series. Now the Banshees come in. But perfect anticipation by Fortitude. Also transitioning. Next attack. Another Shredder. And yeah, it's not too many towers. To be precise, it's only 2. Ooh, another TP. They came from behind. And take a destroyer out. Yeah, behind. That was expensive. It was a tower for a TP. $2,700. It's $1,800. Playing the Chinese wall. Defense, defense, defense. And we are completely moving out of gyros. Interesting decision.
A player's forces are under attack.
Run-bys will do some damage. Boom. That was 300 gold. $400 gold. Well, well, well. Another TP? What's the plan? That's 1,000 gold in TPs in 3 minutes. I mean, he can't be surprised that 40 is here. Does he really think these Novas are worth it? I mean, it was probably an even trade here. Is that all it's about now? Mountain King 3. Odge Gaming. This time, the bridge has been sealed. Anti-magic up. A-bomb trailing a bit behind. 6 gyros should be more than enough. So what about the rest of the army? Mortar team looking strong, but they can't reach. They have to go forward. And oh, DK, as I said, a little bit exposed. The classic 1-2-0 play usually. Always with undeads, huh? Reposition. Can you get the mortars in range? Oh, that looked a lot better. Lich wasn't able to greet them with the Nova as you should. AoE damage is crazy. Lots of units could fall in very quick succession. Game on a knife stage. Who claims match points in this playoff 5 show match? And maybe Happy can go for a heal scroll. A kingdom for a heal scroll. Does he have the presence of mind? Not just yet. Still so much mana on the human. 40 needs to get some kills though. Happy is scared. Happy is bruised. Unwilling to go into heal scroll. Disease Cloud is working in his favor though. And we got level 6. Is it time to death? Oh, death and decay here? Mountain King has so much mana. I can't see him waste so much mana on a cancelable spell. Wow, the Lich Dark Ritual rotation is so quick. Oh, gyros fly into the fiends. Not perfect. Choke is getting more and more narrow here. Banshee still a lot of mana for Curse. That's the Mountain King gone. Bye-bye with 2 stabs. The silence on the Paladin was perfect. Gets 5 and 3 now. But a huge loss. And this is so much of the control of Fortitude in this fight. How does he want to stop Happy's retreat if not with the Mountain King? Holy Light saves the night again. But all that 40 has is just... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Looking for the... He needs the Holy Light or a staff. The silences are so good. Always on point. And the Paladin wanted to swap the mana potion over to the Mountain King to force more destruction. That doesn't work, but the silences might have been good this round as well. DK far forward, but the anti-magic is preventing so much damage. 63 versus 60. Dust settles. Happy with TP number... I can't count that high. Happy... Oh, sorry. Happy was going for an expansion, but again, similar to Concealed. It's being scouted. Is it punished? Super good back and forth. The possession goes through. All of a sudden, Happy has a knight to work with. Mortar teams in the corner. 40, you're not ready for the rabies. Happy who's engaging into the fight immediately again. Paladin, Archmage with the party here, but Happy seems better in a way better situation. Archmage knocked out of the horseshoes. And only the Mountain King can save him now. Crazy re-aggression instantly, basically, and now everything falls apart for Fortitude. Jesus Christ, the foundation is gone. Everything's gone. And the Mountain King alone can't win you games. Way too many hero kills. It started by not staffing the Mountain King, where he lost control of the fight. And everything else was just an undead tsunami. And Fortitude couldn't hold this anymore. GG. 2-1 for the Hapster. This is already more wins he got in the last show match. Interesting game by Happy. Very interesting game by Happy for sure. Super aggressive.
Is there a show match Happy versus 40 every day now? I'm not complaining.
There you go. Thank you, Corayo. Where was I? Non-stop aggression. Late third hero. That base dive was risky. Very risky. But successful. 40 playing around this early third base was, yeah, not necessarily great, to be honest. He got punished hard there by 40. He got punished hard. So, match points then. Thank you, Phil Boyce, for the resub. And we have ourselves game 4 on Northern Isles. When the Archmage Footman expansion doesn't work, who we gotta call? Pally Rifle! And that's what we get. The success story of my Wednesday is back here on Friday. It is Pallies, it is Rifles, and now I'm very, very, very curious if Happy, after playing the strat himself, has solutions to 40's Pally Rifle. Just bought the lottery ticket. If I win the jackpot, I'll host a 50k tourney and donate the same amount to B2W for making my life more entertaining since decades. Good luck, my styles. I think everybody should do that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Very nice to think of you. I mean, it's pretty much guaranteed, right? If all the Warcraft community prages for you, should be good. Is it really the Pally Rifle that saves Fortitude series and gives him the back-to-back wins in the show matches? Their past encounters have been very much back and forth. One could trade it one could call it win trading, but that's something different, so let's not do that. .40 plays very good Pally Rifle. But Happy played pretty bad anti-Pally Rifle. Did he improve on that? So far, it's a Lich, it's an Expo. It's the same that we've seen before. You're saying Happy played badly? Come on, he played a bad anti-Pally Rifle game. I think that is pretty much true. Even the biggest fanboy, Neo and Ivy, must agree. I think Ivy agrees. I'm not too sure. Maybe she will comment. That Happy has to work on his anti-Pally Rifle. He tried various styles, nothing really sticks, and that is because he commits early. Usually you want to prevent level 3 Paladin. Agreed? There you go. You want to prevent level 3 Paladin, but Happy fed 40 level 3 paladin. And this is creep heavy. I wonder if you should creep with ghouls and harass with lich. You can be punished though with holy light, relatively easy. So yeah, it's a very, very, very fine line. Lich is ahead, 2.9. Paladin close to 3 with the tech. And Fortitude, unlike Happy in their reverse race show match, with the 3 rifle tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'd say this is already looking better than what we've seen Wednesday. The Lich is not out of mana. The Lich is well equipped. And towers are coming. Very defensive setup. He knows. Everybody knows that this push is coming. Still go for the boots. Yeah. Preparing corpses for the summoning. Here is where the game is probably going to be decided. Holy light on Illu? That doesn't matter. You have unlimited holy light. But yeah, that illusion chat says it as well. It's buying so much time. We stay on tier 1 with double ghouls. He's just trying to flood him then. Similar to how Fortitude played. That bought time for the towers. Do illusions do damage like the Blade Master mirror image? No. Illusions and mirror images are different. That's why when you click on an illusion, it usually says illusion. And when you click on a mirror image, it says mirror image. So, no. But with Blizzard, you never know. We're mixing in fiends, so it's not ghouls. Happy is done with the tier 2 rifle upgrade, important. Oh, I love that he puts emphasis to the shop, but is it enough? 2 ghoul groups, one to the left, one to the right. Thank you, Torben Dietrich, with the 38 month. Piercing, damage, meta. Happy still needs at least 2 minutes for the tag. He's low on gold, he's low on lumber. He's still upgrading towers, huh? 3 of them. This is the most defensive I've probably ever seen Happy play. It's the exact opposite of what he played Wednesday, where it was auto aggression, trying to creep check, creep check, creep check. But 40 doesn't deal that well with the situation, right? Like, what can he do? He got distracted a lot by an illusion, and then he lost all momentum. And now the creeps are helping too. Starbuck can sing songs about the end snares here. Good fiend micro. Yeah, that should be Happy's asset. Out micro the pally rifle. There's so fast also with the sub 49. Let's go. Is it enough ghouls? Not really. Did the tech start? Still tier 1. Can you believe it? He's still tier 1. 8 minutes in. And here come the towers. Not only did Happy play against 40, he obviously also played against Starbuck a lot. And he has to survive for 2 minutes in an unfortified base with a Lich. Oh man, the Lich can't go any further back. He's gonna be sucked dry the entire time. Oh no. Oh no. Good luck. Happy has the mass, but it's not that much more. Happy's gold went into items. Happy's gold went into towers on the left-hand side, but they're kind of useless now. Skeletons, ghouls for the damage. Fiends against the tower. That's so many. I'm kind of questioning if my overlay is correct because this doesn't look like it's even supply. Just mass, lich mass fiends. Is that the answer?
The player's forces are under attack.
Against upcoming buildings, that's great damage. Again, especially when we get level 4 Paladin. You can kind of forget about that. Lich has to work without mana now. He's just another fiend, basically, that can deny a little bit. And summon Necros. Have you heard about my idea to nerf piercing damage? They're throwing cotton balls at each other. And these guys should be so great. I love how Happy has 2 groups of fiends. Careful. Has 2 groups of fiends to always do damage to 2 targets at once. Yeah, he can't go for a heal potion. He can't go for a mana potion. But since there's no mana units, the Blood Mage is kinda useless. So Happy holds on 61 food with 12 fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
I've never seen anything like this. Happy went back to the drawing board after Wednesday. And he thought, my ghouls aren't working. What else can I do? Fiends, 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 fiends. And 40 is running out of options, is he not? Now we're on tier 2. Wait. Oh, I thought for a second he forgot the altar, but he did not forget the altar. So at this stage, 40 has to tech, no? But he pulled all the workers. He has no lumber. I think when you see so many fiends, you gotta tech way earlier. The Pala Rifle University could tell us, but they're all on Soul 8-Man stream, who's also streaming this. Shout out to him. If you want Pally Rifle expertise, you get it there. DK is close. 40 is banging his head against the wall. It is 14 fiends! Can't believe what I'm seeing, guys. Can't believe what I'm seeing. Blood Mage is doing a fine job once again. So is Happy with the micro. Herd units to the back. Out of reach. Out of kill range. And keep him there, buddy. The slaughterhouse kill was big. No statues. And slowly but steady, things are starting to hurt. DK already got the coil locked and loaded. And it's not that much damage. As you can see, level 4 Paladin changed the equation here. Because level 2 Devotion is so freaking good. And Happy is losing lots of units. Oh my god. What are you doing? You're not contesting this. Oh. It looked so good for so long. It looked so good for so long. And then he kind of overcommit, no? Why was he engaging there? Double heal scroll? That helped. More armor definitely helped. If he had that... if he gets the slaughterhouse up, maybe in a more defensive position. If he gets the DK out earlier. Or maybe I'm just freaking clueless. But 40 ties it up. It's 2-2. Statues would win the game. Yep, I think so too. But can't you just fall back? Did he misjudge the situation? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That felt like a throw to me. It surely did. So what if instead of 14, you stick with 12
If we
fiends?
call this a good Warcraft, then I am Sue sad sad face.
Lol. Oh man, thank you for the dono. Thank you for expressing your feelings with money. I think if you stop at 12 fiends, you got a very solid defensive setup. And then you pump more ghouls. Either, I don't know, for the fight because they die so quickly, but just, I don't know, send them to the enemy base. And maybe 2 towers are enough. And then you tech earlier. This tech was so late. Two though. 2-2. Could you do a wraparound with ghouls here since Pelly Rifle wants to fight in a choke? That could also be possible. I don't think at a certain point you want to throw ghouls into the fight. Because they just die too quickly. Well, let me spoil you a little bit by saying he gets another shot at this. Because it is Pelly Rifle number 2. 40 happy 2-2. And do we have another approach here? Springtime it is. Quick question to you guys from my designer. Is there a unit in Warcraft that can get 3 upgrades? Like Frenzy, Cannibalism, those kind of upgrades. Excluding attack and armor upgrades. Need help. Thank you, Linux. It also feels amazing. Necromancer? No, they only have 2. Oh, Adept and Master not like counts as 1.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nah, it's only longevity. It's only longevity. MGs have also 2. Banshee? Banshee has 1. Bear Druid has 2.
Player's forces are under attack.
Adept and Master count as 1. Well, what do we get? It's again a Lich. Ooh, fast tech 1 base. Fast tech 1 base. The opposite of what we've seen before.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we're contesting. He can't expose the ghouls too much, but I think at the moment it's fine. Dog check. Thank you for the sub. Contest. Keep the levels down. Use the mana. Yep, this is looking fine. I like this. I count Ultra Vision as a global upgrade, but thank you. That would have been an answer. But yeah, there are no 3 upgrades for 1 unit, right? I don't think so. Okay, after the series we'll talk overlay a little bit. Archers? Archers have marksmanship and long range. Mount is researched by default. Otherwise, yes. So, very different game. 5 minutes in, no expansion. More of a classic Pally Rifle game. With the tech running, but Happy is incredibly fast in tech. Going for the gold mine now. I don't think he can he afford it? Whoa, he's just rushing tier 3.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay. Lich, Lich, Lich. Can't get surrounded. No way he's getting surrounded. No, no, no. Nice deny. I love how there's not too many ghouls here anymore. So even with the creep jack, there's nothing really to lose. We go DK. Also a classic follow-up. What an invite to a Nova that was every single unit affected. This is so far Happy's strongest Pally Rifle game. Or anti-Pally Rifle game. But the siege is on. And this is what broke him before. No fiends to operate from range. It's only the Lich. Hey chat, what are we guessing? Is there a unit that can get 3 upgrades for himself? Not counting... Or... Adapted Master count as 1 upgrade. Global upgrades like Ultra Vision not counting. So we're talking like Cannibalism and Frenzy, Sundering Blades and Animal War Train. I think the answer is no. Did Happy just weather the storm? Did he just crack the code? And what third hero is he going to get? We get all the upgrades together. It is not a foregone conclusion that Happy wins this, even though it's looking a lot better. Fortitude also. Not very aggressive here, unlike last game. Ooh, he undershot a lot with that coil.
A player's forces are under attack.
Your vote counted, doing my part. Thank you. Ghoul Frenzy against 9 piercing damage units. Firelord! Oh, the Firelord! No way, dude! Soulburn has arrived! Now things get interesting. Olrock, thank you for the sub.
Heart.
Hard indeed. It's getting hot in here. I like what I see. Can you sustain him? Shut him down. Shut them down with Soulburn. You could play Dreadlord Sleep against it too, but less damage, no range damage, harder to operate at the moment. He's using Soulburn on the Pally to prevent Holy Light, and with that, the rifle numbers have been drastically reduced. 40. Is he being defeated? Wednesday, Pally rifle looked unbeatable. 2 days later, Happy went to the drawing board, 2 different strats. And he might just very well be successful. There's still so much mana on the Fire Lord. Rifle numbers reduced to 5. If things go well, Happy can expand behind this. Trying to suck the Fire Lord dry, but this ain't working now. Level 4. This is where things escalated on Northern Isles. And these ghouls are doing tremendous damage. Amazing micro by Happy once again, saving units with 1 HP. The soul burn on the Paladin is preventing the healing. He gets another coil. Oh my god, is he cleaning this up? Don't overcommit though. 40 has 700 gold. Sit back, relax, rebuild, heal up. But the soul burn is clearly working. Clearly working. I have to say that there's an undead caster, and a caster that plays undead that incorporated Firelord into his plays recently. Again, I mean, just saying. Soul burn again. It is relatively spammable if you support it well. 44 food, no items to work with though. These kills have to work. Fortitude's micro is getting a little better. Also lots and lots of skeletons. And now level 3 now. Uh-oh. 40 feels a bit lost. Doesn't know what to do against the soul burn without banish, without siphon, without holy light. Pally rifle is kind of lost, and of course there's no dispel because you only go rifles, and that is the punishment for being so one-dimensional. Still, good damage output. But here's level 2. Here's Incinerate. That is even more damage. The ghouls have all been knocked down, but same can be said about a rifle. He's down to 1 rifle. If that surround sticks, the game is probably, well, not over because there's an invo potion. What the heck can 40 do? What the heck can Fortitude do now? He didn't read this at all. The Fire Lord, a genius edition. Soul Burn, a spell that wasn't used for 15 years. Off I go then. That's the big invo potion gone. Level 4. I think the mana battery is just too strong at this point. Happy taking good care of his ghouls this game. Unlike Wednesday when he just donated them away. Are we having another soul burn ready? Nah, no mana at the moment, but does it matter? It doesn't really matter. The holy light at the ready. Well, if he's banished destroyers, actually do some damage against stuff. And now Happy is creeping his natural. Yeah, that's the sign of dominance right here. A solution to the 40 Pally rifles have been found. It's the tier 3 rush ghouls Firelord. As I said, Dreadlord Sleep would have been a solution as well, especially on tier 2. It's strong. But then you don't have the range attacks. You have to move forward to get your right clicks in. You're also running out of mana quite quickly. Very low lumber. That's a bit worrying. And Blood Mage is soon to be level 3. Like now. With that, Siphon gets stronger. And of course you don't have the magic of Incinerate. Level 2 Incinerate happy. Aye. Is there a big advantage on level 2 Soulburn? Isn't it like a second more of silence? What's the value on it? I know it's more damage mitigation, right? Is that worth it? 4-4-3 against 4-3. High hero numbers. Happy. Pushing into upkeep, 60 food. Fortitude staying more economy driven, staying at 50. Destroyers might be taken out by rifles, but we'll see about that. Double invo potion. Again, soul burn on the pally pretty much immediately. The ghouls are only arriving now. The army isn't all here yet. A long beeline that might bite Happy, but now they're here. Being gunned down. No heal scroll. It's all single target. The flute, of course, a massive help. Level 5 paladin. No level 3 aura. Interesting. Level 4 on the blood mage as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He got 4 Destros? Ooh, this worries me. This worries me big time. He needs mana. But how? Okay, Soulburn interrupts it. Oh no. Engaging into this fight without all the ghouls was such a massive mistake. He saw an opportunity, but the opportunity was long gone. Now his micro has to salvage it once again, and especially statue micro to provide the Fire Lord. Boom, 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 boom. This is still quite some kills, I gotta say. Happy can't go more destroyers. Fortitude's army is still weak. Highly upgraded, but low in numbers. Can he take this fight? Destro down. High XP donations here. Lich is not level 5. And no level 2 Incinerate. And we reset everything. And we reset everything.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy still ahead, mostly due to heroes, I think. Crazy back and forth. 40 has double invul, double heal scroll, and it was the double heal scroll that won him the game on Northern Isles. Ooh, anticipated the right target for the coil, had a preemptive holy light. Nice anticipation indeed. I think he's regretting now not going for level 2 Incinerate. It is the better spell in these situations, but I guess it's fine and will be salvaged in a second when he kills a few more rifles. No tier 3, no expo for 40, no chance for that. But now everything is out of mana again. Damage distributed, no mana potion, also invo potion on both of the undead heroes. Or on 2 of the undead heroes. Can we outbrawl this now? Without any ghouls? Questionable. Checking for creep spawns. Checking for expos. Flyby? 40 doesn't have a TP. Ooh, ho, ho. Big economy damage. And Happy can go home whenever it suits him. Unfortunate for him, there's no statue here. So no spells to use. He's trying to go for a base race. On the keep! And I think 40 is committed. I think 40 is locked in. This will still take a long time. And yeah, gotta prevent more damage here. Jumps right on top of him. The soul burn is amazing. Leads to another kill. Basically trading the... Oh, double kill! That was 1/3 of Fortitude's rifle army. Level 4 Fire Lord right around the corner. What a nice tug of war between them. Two extremely different approaches to counter Pally Rifle. And this one looks very good. Backstab. 40 still doesn't have a TP. Oh, the soul burns. Wonderful. Here's level 4. Incinerate intensifies if he has the mana to use it. And he should. More damage build up over time if he attacks the same target and it's noticeable. Boom! Goes the dynamite. Boom! Goes the rifleman. Again, banish usually makes it so the units can't attack, but destroyers have that magic damage and it's amplified and it's noticeable. 2 more rifles about to drop and then what? Then we're down to 2 once again. There's only 1 Holy Light. DK is chasing on the left-hand side. The Berserker falls as well. I think this is it. I think Happy did it. Incinerate level 2 brings the victory. Now the Pally in trouble. He does not have Divine Shield, mind you. Only the 7-second invuln. $43. Macro is lacking a tiny little bit, but only for a second. Now we get abominations and ghouls. Ooh, he lost all ghouls. That's a bit of a problem. 40 did not repair.
A player's forces are under
Pally ulti is also used this with the Fire Lord. Big true! Because if the units explode with Incinerate, they don't leave a corpse. And without a corpse, you can't resurrect. 40, I think you gotta accept it. Your unbeatable Pally Rifle strategy is dead. Countered by a Fire Lord, by Soul Burn and Incinerate. An amazing 3rd hero addition by Happy. Level 5. The heroes are just overwhelming at this point. No more income. TP out. Don't risk anything. Why would you? 40 has no resources to build back, and maybe he has 1 push in him. Maybe he's hoping for level 5, 6. Happy is also mined out. Happy has no gold. But it's twice the supply. Maybe we're switching. Oh, the banish dispels. Yeah, the Holy Light a little bit too late here. We got Coral. This is like a 2nd layer now to the Pally Rifle. You can nuke with that, of course. Happy gotta be quick on the dispel trigger. Gotta be quick on all triggers, to be honest. Otherwise, it's deadly still. Disease Cloud, 3 A-bombs. We're selling buildings. What can save Fortitude in this position? Does selling the Nerubian Tower gives you more gold than selling the normal ziggurat? Yes. The upgrades are counted in. And he unsummoned the Black Citadel. That's 500 gold, roundabout, more or less. Both are revealed. He's not gonna need it anymore. He's not gonna need it anymore. Boom. Maybe for potions, but he wants to end the game, end the series right here, right now. Oh, I'm so glad I was woken up for this. The Pally Rifle answer has arrived. And it's Smolderas, the Fire Lord. Look at these rifles melting. How often did people complain, oh, nothing's dying, nothing's dying. Everything is dying. GG. And Happy takes it home.
Thanks for so much excellent coverage.
3-2 gets the revenge from Wednesday when he was whooped. Exotic Pally Rifle counters with many fiends. I feel like a strategy that could have won. And then with greed, fast tech, one base, Firelord. And the Destros, as I oftentimes they are a trap. Soul in the chat. As a banish counter, kinda nice. Kinda nice. So now we are waiting for the next step. We are waiting for 40's answer to the Pally Rifle counter. Vez, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you enjoy. Grande happy. Grande happy. You know, in Poland, there's not only the Pally Rifle University, there's also Vez that is bit of a Pally Rifle hater. Level 1 Holy Light. Level 1 Divine Shield is useful against the silence. It's also quite mana heavy, but I could definitely see it. Oh, I love seeing the Fire Lord, man. I love it. Very cool. The biggest change is the super fast tech. Yeah, he tried both. And that will keep 40 on his toes as well. Lemma said the answer is tier 2 Expo, and then you overwhelm at some point. In my opinion, 40 made a big mistake of not committing to the tier 2 push. There was a time where Happy didn't have Frenzy or the third hero, and 40 went back. Interesting. Was that after the right-hand side fight? No, that was earlier probably, right? Human picks Firelord as the counter to the Firelord. Oh, it was class though. How they played around each other again. In the normal matchups with Archmage, etc., we got a lot of new timings, positionings, angles, etc. That was amazing. Also, Happy very heavy on Banshees. Amazing fights there, always. Tank play, night play, gyro play, possession play, all of that. And then Mass Fiends against Pally Rifle and Fast Tech against Pally Rifle. And oh man. Warcraft's so great when we can diversify strategies. It is not best of 7. The match is over. We'll, of course, keep our eyes on the lookout for more games. Wait, I have to enter this. And it's so nice how it goes back and forth between them, man. How they constantly find new approaches to each other. Because before this match today, it looked like this. 4-1, 3-2, 3-2, always changing. And now, yeah, the last 4 matches all go back and forth. They all go back and forth. I wonder how much the reverse race so much helped Happy. Yeah, me too. Me too. And tomorrow we have another Happy versus 40 match, but Human Mirror and Night Elf vs Undead. When Happy plays Night Elf and 40 plays Undead. Mr. Neo, did you join the Chinese winter coat streaming meta with your fluffy robe? I'm on my way to transition into a furry. Thank you. No Soul, when you wrote me, I was in bed, and this is my comfy relaxing suit, and I had this on, and I couldn't take a shower yet, and I feel like I had no time. I had to cast games. You could play a younger Obi-Wan Kenobi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, not the droids you're looking for. I love this. My favorite piece of apparel, I think. So, let's see what's going on the Chinese streams. If it's over or not. We need to get more subs. Neo can't pay his heating anymore, as it seems. That's the second point. I think Shinkong is watching Happy streams. That means the show match is over. Well, then of course, another call to action, everybody. Since we have so many people here, I just take the time. We are nominated again for the non-mainstream streamer earlygame.gg award. And we got it last time with a combined community effort. And we want to defend it this time. Exclamation mark award in the chat. You can vote daily. Daily for this. And we got heavy competition. Lots of big streamers in. We need your help. Let's see. Is my vote ready again? Verify. No. But you can vote daily. Or every 24 hours, I think you can vote. Show match is over. I love it. So, we did talk overlay a little bit. If we want to talk overlay a little bit, we're going to patch the overlay. It's relatively early in dev. Like, my big issue with this overlay is due to the heroes in the bottom middle, we have extremely little space for shorts, as this is 9:16 format. And then when you have Tri-Hero, you have the bar pretty high up, and then you only have this little window for the shorts, and it sucks. So we have to redecorate a little bit, and we have to either redesign the hero box, but I kind of like the hero box, or reposition them, or both. So me and Shad are working on stuff. And our current idea after 3 days of tinkering, just rotate it 90 degrees. That's hella smart. That's really smart. That is fantastic. Thank you, thank you. Great input. Current idea is to do this. So, with that, we leave the top. The top stays identical. We put the hero boxes at the top. with the highest being up top because he's most likely to have the most items and spells. So then it cascades as a little pyramid, leaves the majority of the in-game field empty. We extend the resource bar all the way from left-hand side to right-hand side, implement worker count and total value in the middle, keep the production here, and then move the army composition in a vertical level to the left-hand side to use the vertical space instead of the horizontal space to have more space here. Move the alerts down, move the thingy down, and leave some room for camera as well. So, I'm not sure, but what do you think? We also tinkered a little bit as we removed player color from this box and only use it on the left-hand side. This will probably be used on other boxes as well. I would love to be overlaid, lol. Wonder if it's too much with the vertical. Wonder if the top is then heavy. I'm not sure. Just looks like it's a lot. But yeah, we have to free up the space for shorts. Because, wait, how can I show you this? Photoshop time. I like SC2 where the resources are on top of each other so you can easily compare. Yeah. But in Warcraft, we always have left and right because the heroes are aligned then to the left and to the right. I don't know if that would work in Warcraft, actually. So currently, our heroes go up to like somewhat here. Right? This is the line for heroes. And then the space for shorts is pretty much exactly this. Because we don't want to have the hero overlay in the shorts. So you get this. Hey, what the hell? This is old shorts. And if we remove all of this, you can go this far. And you can capture a lot more that's on the screen. Boom. That's the reason. IMO, there's no need for player pictures. Ah, no, that is reserved space for player cameras. Yeah. Just so we know that there is enough space for player cameras. Hey Neo, got my vote, defend it, let's go. Can you do 2 resource columns next to the portrait so it's easier to compare? Can you do 2 resource columns? But then we have a pretty heavy drop. I don't want to take too much space away here if I don't have to. Why not horizontal cut for shorts and people just rotate phones? They don't. Is there no way to have both heroes like that, but also gold on top? Then it's very heavy. Then it's super top heavy. And last time, like, it is smarter and better for the eye to have the top free and the bottom heavy. Because then you don't have a ceiling, so to speak. And psychologically, you don't feel locked in. The old overlay could also do 2 and 2 with 6 heroes, cut your loss, and accept defeat. That has nothing to do with the design. We just don't have the 2 and 2 coded. I think the bar for resources population tier should be like opposing thumbs, meaning the left one should start with gold tier 2. Yeah, we experimented with this a lot. Wait, is this actually how we got it right now? I am always confused. The current version is the thing where people complain the least. Yeah. Because they like to follow the same pattern. So this is why we have it this way. One could try with stacked lines. But yeah, I don't know, man. It feels very, very top heavy. Would you accept army composition and stuff displayed like this, though? Is that a nice way to display it without clumping up the rest of the overlay? I'm mega in love with the box design, by the way. Currently, this would all be player color, and it's very heavy. And we put it on like grayish. Stolen from Valorant. But yeah, would this work vertically? No need for the hero part to be this big. For mobile, you kind of need to have it big and to be able to read numbers. I don't know. Nobody seems to complain when Remo casts with you. Nobody complains when I cast with the new overlay either. I just want to make it better. I wonder if this is actually the right one because it will scale. It will scale dynamically. Yeah. Wait. It should be like this, where the more icons there are, it gets a little smaller. See, if you have 4 spells, it's smaller than when you have 3 spells. So it stays the same and stays here. Same white. Same with items. So the more items you have, the smaller the icons are. The more spells you have, the smaller the icons are. Heroes at top don't work with resource on top don't work. I want this space to be free. I want to increase short space. Something you can do and add more info without needing more space is having all the info. It's not having all the info all the time. For example, if you want to have the damage done, damage taken by a hero, you can put the skills 5 seconds and the other info 5 seconds. I wouldn't do that in particular, but it's a general idea. Yeah, it's not bad. It creates a bit of noise though. Maybe could be applied to more relevant info like gold left. Yeah, that's like we have some pop-ups, right? That is something that can be used for it. So for example, the total value pop up with the graphs, that's optional. But experiences, if you take something away that was always there, people want to have it always there. Especially when it has been established, or when it's always visible in the Chinese overlay, people want to have it all the time. I don't really think this is necessary either. But then what do you use the space for with the 5/5? Like this space, it's there anyway. You have to do something. Oh. You have to do something here anyway. So you can put it there, it's relatively easy. I don't think it's that bad. So yeah. I guess the big question is all of this too top heavy? And do we like vertical army composition? You think about vertical hero boxes. No. I think that would take a lot of space. Vertical resources adjacent to army composition? I feel like this is the exact same discussion we had with the first overlay, but we forgot all the arguments. It's a very different discussion because last time I didn't think about shorts and I thought, oh, we got all this space because the UI got removed. Amazing, let's fill it up with info. And then here's shorts. Yay. And we need that space. Yay. This could maybe be a bit detached and moved down to balance things out. So here. Maybe that balances it better. I don't know. With a pick 5/5 and damage, and then skills in the second row and items in his 3v2 row. Why do you want to see stats in shorts anyways? No, 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 no. That's not now. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not what we're talking about. So currently, the hero box is here at the red line. And I don't want the stats in the shorts. But if I don't want the hero stats in the shorts, I can only use this red rectangle for shorts content. And then everything is zoomed in and super mega narrow. So I want to free this space where the heroes are currently so I can extend the short content for more gameplay. To have more gameplay on shorts. You got it? For my shorts, I compact the screen. Well, yeah, something to think about. Not sure what to do yet. So, we have something to do. There's a new funny Warcraft video. Everything. We have to know everything that Funny Warcraft posts. He's the greatest. Does he have new... Okay. There is a new video. Everything about spells beyond visibility. This is a fascinating topic that would... How about put the whole resource bar at the top of the UI like the original UI, and then you got space for the army composition at the bottom horizontal? Something to think about, for sure. But then I'd also have to... we'll see. Discussion. I'll think about it. Good food for thought, everybody. So, everything about spells beyond visibility, a new Funny Warcraft video. Maybe food for Blizzard to fix some of these issues. Sure. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, 7 month.
Been watching you guys for years. Thanks for the great content, smiley face.
Oh, thank you for the support. Yeah, everything about spells beyond visibility, because some are bugged and some are not, and hopefully Blizzard is watching this and fixes stuff, and we figure out what works and why it works, and we'll see. Resurrection. Does it work beyond visibility? My guess is yes. Oh!
Wait till you see me in action.
Clap with vision?
Give me something to do.
Oh, without. Okay, without. Works. What the hell is this? Oh, Stormhammers. Stormhammers should also work. I think it's because it's what's it called? It's a little shockwave, right? So this AoE cone always works. Yeah, splash works. Ooh, Blade Storm. On a cliff. Ay, this has like 2 layers to it. Visibility and height. I guess it works, but I'm not sure. Yep. Got XP. Got XP. Got the kill. Yep. Does the height matter? I don't know. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. Warcraft is weird. Alright, Chain Lightning. There was something with Chain Lightning. I think Chain Lightning is bugged. That it doesn't jump if you don't have vision. I'm pretty sure. It's Chain Lightning and Fan of Knives? Haha! Yeah, that's bugged. Or is supposed to be that way. I'm not sure. But for Chain Lightning, since it's not AoE or not Splash, it doesn't work. Pulverize works. It's Splash again. Oh, does it not? I'd say it works. Yep. What do we got now? TC Stomp? Yeah, that works. Or Wave? Stasis trap? Chain lightning is programmed to seek its next target, but the object that does this shares your sight. Oh! Nice. The Insights by Thedelius. Let's go. I think this AoE and then it works. Including the Fiend. Stomp. I think it also both works. Yep. Should also work. Carrion Swarm. Now, Carrion Swarm is an interesting one for various reasons. We investigated the behavior of Carrion Swarm with different units. But when it's only about damage, I think it works. Does it? I think it works. As well. Everything AoE should work. Oh, that's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Are these little flies programmed in a way that they can only attack what they see? I'd say it doesn't work. Yay! Oh, we're so good at this! So good at this. Should also work. Yep. Warden. Now, Warden is another interesting one. Warden is certainly another interesting one. There is a bug with Warden. I just don't know exactly what it is. I would say it doesn't work. Yep, no XP. Warden needs sight. Warden needs sight for Fan of Knives to work.
Let me investigate. I can taste their fear. Understood.
Oh, what? Huh? You can blink if you explored this area before? I never knew. You don't need vision, you just have to have been there? Wow.
Justice shall be swift. Let the hunt begin.
I did not know this.
Is there danger? Well, there it is.
Oh,
So
I
shall
didn't
it
notice
be.
either. It's the same?
By the spirits. For Kalimdor.
Fascinating. So as long as you see one tree, the entire force of nature goes through. All you have to see is one tree and then everything works, but you need to see a tree at that moment.
For Kalimdor.
Bouncy glaives. Should bouncy glaives be the same as chain lightning? It is. It's everything that bounces, huh? But why fan of knives? Ooh, taunt is an interesting one. I think taunt works. Wait. I don't understand. Oh, wait, he has the vision. What am I missing here? Blue. Oh, the footmen don't see the taunt. It's vice versa. It's switched. The footmen don't see the MG. So they are not taunted. Don't they have ears, dude? So we have it confirmed that taunt is only working visually and we don't need the scream. What we got? Arrows, huh?
We must act. Let the living beware.
Will they disjoint if they go back into the shadows? I don't think so. Oh, they hit. Okay, they miss a lot, but they don't disjoint. Hey, that's because of the cliff, right? There are some misses. Didn't even... What the hell? Searing arrow, black arrow, frost arrow, and incinerate don't work when their target quickly disappears from the... Oh, what? From the hero's line of sight. If the target lingers in the hero's line of sight for a while and only then disappears, the arrow will work. What? You need to have sight to cast the arrow. Yeah, I get that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I didn't even check if they're arrows or not. Are there sometimes arrows and sometimes not?
Let the living beware.
Oh, that's right! Normal arrow. Normal arrow. Okay, but if you target it yourself...
I am a bit late, but referring to the Happy versus 40 show match. What do you think about DR first as Happy? Or second idea, why Happy doesn't play Orc when versus human? Like Starbuck does to dodge Who Mirror.
Well, maybe he's gonna switch to human mirror soon. We'll see. Dark Ranger first. Very map dependent. If you can get a good camp to get the skeleton snowballing. And for the Dark Ranger to work, you need Black Arrow first, right? And then you have to get some kills. And to get kills against Pally Rifle is incredibly hard early on. So I wouldn't bank anything on Black Arrow. What the hell is that? Dude, bro is doing actual freaking research, experiments, everything. So I guess this is how far the peons walk? Or
Is
or
it
whatever?
time? I grow anxious to act.
Oh! Okay, so if they stay here longer in vision, the arrows constantly work. But if they only stay for a short amount of time, they don't. So they need some time to... The arrow needs to realize what's happening. And that he has a target. It's just slow. Interesting. Tornado should be a... Oh, is it AoE? I don't know. Wait, this did work, right? I mean, yeah, there's them. Okay. Oh yeah, we see it already. It does work. Acid bomb as well. Howl? Howl? Not sure. Lonely
New
driver.
patch when?
Thank you. I don't know. No indicator. Does Howl work into the dark? No. Oh, it does. Pilot OP. Oh, clean. Yeah, should be working. As long as you have one target, should be working. AoE OP. Silence in the dark as well. Also AoE. AoE seems to always work. Now, I would guess Rod of Necromancy, Torrent Revive, and Raise Dead. No?
I am the darkness.
Yep.
What troubles you?
Yep.
What does the shadow will?
There you go. Oh, dust. Ah, you stay dusted. Ah, no. The dust works. Okay, dust works.
Thy bidding.
What the hell? Okay, what doesn't work? Chain Lightning, Ancestral Spirit, Revives in general, Locust, Fan of Knives, Searing Arrow without being manually targeted. Starfall doesn't work. Tauntling Treants, Fork Lightning. Oh, Fork Lightning not even when you see the first target? Interesting.
Oh, excellent choice. Yes, hey, are you hero and obey? Yes, excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Hey, I am yours. Hey, excellent choice. Yes, excellent choice. Hey, yes.
Funny.
More work? Off I go then. All right, righto. Yes, me lord.
What the? Okay, can you attack it? Like, if you have vision? Oh, can you attack it if you have vision? Through the trees.
Yes, me lord. Righto. Off I go then.
But you don't have vision.
Job's done.
Ah, towers. I mean, we've seen that a couple of times. Yeah, you can attack if you have vision. But can the fiends attack back?
Upgrade complete.
They don't. Oh, once they get attacked, they realize. And then they know. No, they don't. They forget. Only when they are attacked. Wow. So I guess the game lets the unit know from where it's attacked. 2-2 show match going on. Infi and Fly vs 14-1-0. Let's go, Stoker God. On KK. Okay, I will see what I can do. Awesome, thank you. If you get attacked, you get vision. Yep. Oh, so he stopped life drain? By not attacking. Haha. That's funny. Stop, 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 stop. Vision disappears. There we go. Funny. This guy is such a freaking gem. He deserves a bazillion views. Man, your videos are getting better and better and better. It's incredible. Share the love for Funny Warcraft. What an amazing content creator. What an amazing content creator. The best. So, let's see if anybody is streaming on KK that I can watch. Otherwise, I need the account name of someone. Okay, I gotta patch KK. Be right back. Shin Kong is streaming? I think I got him on my list. Chinese winter jacket meta. Yeah, download is slow, everybody. Hey, Francis, what's up? Is it just me or is Neo a bit loud compared to the video sound? You say that when the video is over! Bit late today. Going back to the overlay, real quick while we wait. Question for chat. How do you like player colored skill indicators? Said it mid video too? Oh, didn't see. Sorry. Is it fine? Player color skill indicator? Needs more contrast? Yeah, it's not perfect yet, I think. For yellow, it's great. For blue, not really. Gotta work on that. Might be we don't use brown usually. For later today, I did download the Scouring, a new RTS that is heavily inspired by Warcraft 3 as part of the Steam Next Fest. Map 1 just ended. Well, I'm still patching. Still patching. Almost there. Wait, where's my thingy? All right, what do we got? We got Fly and Infi versus 40 and 120. I don't think I have a show match. I don't think I have a way to track the game that already started. So who won, Stoker? Do we know? I mean, you know everything. Thing is, will you tell us? Infi Fly 1-0. All right. Okay, logging in. Hopefully. Last time I had a bit of a bug, but now it's fine. Yay. Yay. Looks good. Second game just started, right? So it should be under what we call watch protection. Yep. So there's a little delay of about 2 minutes, I think. Do we know? We do know what the score is. Oh man, I missed Tidewater Glades. Oh no, it is now Tidewater Glades. Yeah, amazing. Perfect. Haven't seen 2-on-2 in a while. On the overlay, it doesn't say if it's a best of 3 or not. Jesus. Speaking of overlay designs and stuff. These numbers, man, out of control. Everything is everywhere. Yeah, once we're able to get into KK, this will be fine. I'd actually prefer the Blizzard version over this. Okay, when can we enter the game? Now we can enter the game. It is loading, everybody. Fly and Infi versus 120 and Fortitude. Let's go. We need player names then. That is Fortitude, 120, Fly 100%, and Infi. Player names up. Score coming. Got it. Okay. Second match of this show match. We unfortunately missed the first one, but I think it should be fine. They picked wonderful colors, and I like this, man. I like this. Human orc versus human undead. Kicking things off with a fiend build order on 120's side. And no Pally rifle, because, you know, there's not the greatest synergy there with undead and paladins. This is usually reserved for human orc. Do we see that on the other side, though? No, classic archmage play. And fly with TC headhunters. Okay. TC headhunters, archmage footman, DK fiends. That should be the play. I'd be surprised to see anything else. We don't know if this is best of 3, best of 5, best of whatever.
player's forces are under attack.
It says it's Don't Force Me Cup, so I would expect play all 5. Okay, cool! Stoker is a legend. Absolute legend. So, TC's goal is usually to be incredibly quick to level 5. They creep together as you always do on Tidewater Glades, one of the finest. Of all the 2-on-2 maps, in my honest opinion. I'd never not be honest with you guys. So yeah, tech here. No expansions usually in the early stages of 2-on-2. It's a big risk. Talking with my designer over the overlay if we want to introduce Moonwell juice available, and he said, oh yeah, we could do a little water drop for the Moonwell juice, and I say yes, it also represents their whining balance wine tiers perfectly. So having some fun there.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got the first brawl, maybe. With Defend, you have a sweet counter to Headhunters and Mercenaries. It's quite oppressive for a human undead combo. They usually wanna tech up and being left alone, and the human is supposed to harass and the undead is supposed to creep. But here we're roaming. Oh, Nils getting angry. Sorry, Nils. Sorry, Nils. Didn't say that. Nils, you're one of the good ones. You're one of the good ones. Oh, Stomp is fine. No shockwave even. Creeps involved here too. We got Defend up. Very, very sturdy on both sides. So Defend, Mirror. So, haven't seen Fly and Infy play in a while. 1-0 and Fortitude obviously in tremendous shape. Stomp looking good, but how does this fight look when there's no mana? As it's only Brilliant Zora 1. 1-0, very bruised, but everything is very little damage, right? So it should be controllable. There's nothing like a level 3 Chain Lightning coming in, wrecking your entire army. Nah, we're just teching up, we're brawling a little bit. We good. We good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, is it Pit Lord time? Dark Ranger time? Second hero time? Go 1-0, finish that tech. 40 needs to help. Dude, he struggles. He's not being served in this bar. Wait, now there's a Lich? Nah, pity it is. For not him, but Fortitude. I see. So instead of a Pally Rifle Holy Light synergy, we're getting a DK Coil synergy. With Howl and Cleave, I guess, against the sturdy front line. So it was to give 40 vision. Alongside Breakers. And tier 3 and stat heals. Really like this army composition. Do we get Breaker Mirror in 2-on-2 then?
Player's forces are under attack. player's forces are under attack.
Well, so far, it looks like everything is going fairly well for 120 and 40. It is not a fast leveling TC, by the way. It's supported by a Shadow Hunter now.
A player's forces are
Oh, I wonder if it's still that strong then. Archmage harassing, but into a human base that should be very defendable as Infi is creeping with the Blood Mage. Voila! Thank you for the 17 month. Ah, I got this stupid KK bug. Now, it's this stuff again. He says, this, bro. Okay. For a sub, it's fine. 40 with the militia micro, but that doesn't help him too much again. Oh, Infi, attack! Could have gotten 2 kills here. Ay, ay, ay. No, it's too late. Now we got Dispel. Dispel. A relatively calm game between the two, I gotta say. Bit of brawling right-hand side, bit of brawling left-hand side. But overall, as so often on Tidewater Glades, we're waiting for the tier 3 to unfold, and also the same for the Undead. Infi with an Expo. He thinks he did enough damage, and Infi is tremendous with Blizzard.
Bochinenda, Guile.
Wochenende! Geil! Hoffe, du wirst dir schön achtarmig einen reinorgeln in Ralf. Danke, danke, danke. All the non-Germans are probably heavily confused now. German meme, don't mind. But nice that we can guide you into a well-deserved weekend, my friend. Calm before the storm here, everybody. Pitlord level 2. It is not Rain of Fire. We got Potion of Divinity, Zombie Mask, Claw, nice items. I feel like 120 and 40, they lack a little bit of healing, no? I mean, statues, sure, and coil, but they're up against Blizzard and Storm. Okay. What was that? What was that? The creeps are getting involved as well. Goddamn spiders. 40 holds the grudge against these spiders, that's for sure. It is a pit lord in trouble. Needs a coil. Gets it. And Howl is amazing. Being dispelled quickly by the priest, though. Well done by Infi. Next. Oh, the Blizzard, man. Infi at the Blizzard is so good. Nuke. Gets it. Ankh was passed. So Archmage will come back. But in these fights, man, Infi and Fly look quite a bit better. Oh, that stomp made up for a lot, guys. That stomp made up for a lot. They hold here. They got a TP out, but this is buying time for their expo.
Let's G-O-O-O-O. D2W4 Ever Leon X Analyze.
Let's go. Thank you, Doi, for the sub as well. TC's in trouble. More storms, more damage. They know they have to push, but do they have what it takes? Infi has a heal scroll. No healing, or not enough healing. We do have invo potions, but the heal scroll on the Infi fly side, who are already up, trying to take care of the breakers here. But there's banish. There's a lot of banish, actually. And can they brute force this? Not sure. Not sure. Lots and lots of statues, but 2 of them are already gone and empty. The fight is all over the place. Retreat by 40 and 120 to the shop. Does anybody have the money? Are the heal scrolls even available? Not so sure about that. Double level up though. Wild brawling. We got Breaker Mirror in 2-on-2. This is incredible. The fight is everywhere. Pit Lord must have done 8,000 damage by now. 9,000. Salra Tapman, thank you for the tier 1 sub. First time. Welcome, welcome. How long can this backline survive against the blizzards? Fly is losing quite a bit by now. It doesn't necessarily look like that because the Headhunters still do strong. But TC also never made it to 5. It seems like Fly is a bit of the weakest link. Once again, Infi and Fly with that Expo, they can recover a lot easier. Silence against the Blizzard, and that was the last one. So straight up fight now. The Blood Mage is supposed to feed up the TC, and he's doing that well. Finally level 5 on him too. Oh, the Pit Lord is cleaving hard. But if Infi isn't mega selfish and feeds Fly a little bit, TC almost surrounded. That could have been game there. Then it should be theirs. This middle game Expo. Greedy, risky. Another point of attack. But they hold. Ooh. Oh, Shadowhunter! Sick save. Forty's push is somewhat still up. What do you do now? How do you fix this? They have a 20-foot lead due to Fly, but what does the production say? Theoretically, 3 production buildings here, 2 here. Every second ticks in favor of the legends that are Infi and Fly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Silence on the TC, well done, but it only wears for so long. Storm's radius is getting crazy. The Fiends are still solid damage dealers, but of course against Breakers it's not that noticeable as against other units due to normal armor. And Fly at this point is basically playing Dota with his TC, got the Headhunters on right click too, and the heal wave every now and then. Disease Cloud, nice addition by 120 I feel, since it's long worn out fights and it's draining a lot of priest mana after a while. And Infi lost a whole lot in that fight. He lost pretty much everything. While we mostly focused on the heroes, in the unit department it's looking pretty bleak. And the Fiends did take out more. than was initially noticeable for a second. Infi needs production. ASAP, but he has no lumber! He has no lumber, leaves the game at 1-0 and Fortitude. With a lot of endurance. Wave after wave, crashing at the side. And boom! Takes the 1-1. Well done. Nice addition with the A-bombs. Nice fights. Getting more damage and using their timings. Always fighting a little better. Always getting 1 kill more. And then the Expo didn't hold it up. And if not even a Pit Lord can salvage your games. And not even a TC5 can salvage your games. You know a Pit Lord was probably responsible to a degree. Love to see Pit Lord in 2-2, mate. It's so fun. Banish was kinda useless. Can make a point for Flame Strike, but then I don't know, man. There's also so many breakers. It's hard. Walker 3, StarCraft 2 are basically chess. Chess didn't have a secret in forever. Don't they introduce like new rule sets the entire time? Isn't Blitz something in that regard? And we're waiting for the next game. 3 more, as this is usually play all 5. To be honest, what I said about chess could definitely be like complete nonsense. I don't know too much. But I know that they are introducing variants at least. Flamestrike also needs more mana. You can transfer. Oh no, he wanted to replace Banish. Ah, you can transfer if you use Flamestrike. I see. Trying to brute force my way into the next map, which is Twisted. Fly and Infi picking Twisted. Hey! There we go. And then we switch this to 1-on-1, and then we check if the player names are correct. 40, 1-0. Infi and Flyer swapped. Now it's fixed. Okay, let's see if we get adjustments to the strategy that we've seen before. We got in the green Infi and Fly, with Infi bottom left close to 1-0 and Fly being up against Fortitude. He will... They would have probably have loved to get their starting positions reversed, so that Fly is up against 1-0 and we have a human mirror up top. Since 40 can surely bully Fly up top, And what are the heroes? Archmage, Archmage. DK and Farsia. We stick with Fiends, huh? I felt like Fiends have been out of the 2-on-2 meta for a bit. It was lots and lots and lots of ghouls. Fly and Infi for a long time have been the #1 2-on-2 team in the world. Their Blood Mage combo was incredibly strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wild fights in the chat. Oh, it's funny sometimes. Twitch chat funny. I like. So, Fly wants to take the fight to 40, which I think, especially with the Farseer, is smart. 40 going for the lap. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Oh, the wolf is here. Nice position, actually. Look at him go. Fly with the double kill, my man.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, is he expanding? Tier 1? Since when is that a thing in 2-on-2? I see that sometimes on the European side of things. But very rarely in Asia.
A player's forces are under attack.
As the discussion in chat is drifting towards Stormgate, I heard they made some good changes to economy. I'll definitely check it out when we get to 3 and 3. No need to have a hate boner for any game. We'll see. When the next update is out, we'll check.
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
This is going... Okay, this is not an expansion then. But a very late tech. Even later than the undead tech. Kinda disruptive as well. Oh man, 40 is suffering quite a bit in economy, isn't he? Classic human tier 3 push.
A player's forces are
No, hate. No. I didn't read it as such, but a lot of people are riding a hate train, which I think is not necessary. It wasn't targeted at you. But for 3 and 3, I'm really curious. Oh, Fiends around? No. Okay, so this has been atrocious. Mr. Razormoon. Hello. Hope you're doing fine. I hope the world is all right on your end. Of course, the first thing I see from you in weeks is that, god damn it, working hard? What's up?
A player's forces are under attack.
Working hard on balance wine, I see. But yeah, in 2 and 2, human is really good. Oh, and since we're done with Fortitude's base, we move on to 120's base. There seemed to be a good reason why they picked Twisted. I identify myself as a Lawlight minion. How dare you compare yourself to the goat? An interesting brawly game here with lots of normal damage, and 120 is certainly suffering here a bit against all these summons without any dispel. It's not that easy. We get a Pit Lord once again. This seems to be their stable. Oh my, that stomp. Oh, what a beauty. Fly, you still got it, mate. Blood Mage this time. But a bit too late to drain the mana, eh? Don't you think? Does Moon still play? Yes. Solid oh, he's coming in with Banish. Well, that's a choice. And a harass. God, they are playing such an annoying game. Such an annoying game. It's not an evening close to New Year's where you're having fun. It's very competitive between them.
Player's forces are under attack.
Doesn't Moon have a restaurant business now? Massage for a while. We creeping, we brawling, and with all this damage done across the past whatever it is, it's looking a bit rough. Ringelnet, thank you for the 28. But okay, everything's bruised here. 120 is not in a great situation. Neither is Infi though. And again, their mission to stop the Pit Lord. So far, they're doing a good job. Coiling the Fiend? Not the PL. That might be a mistake, but the Banish Coil combo, look at them communicating. Look at them go. And with the arrival of statues, I was about to say there might be a chance, but Militia called, Howl, yep. But that's about it. Pit Lord level 3. Is Cleave level 2 the savior? 80 food on both sides, a little differently distributed, with 40 standing strong on the rifles at 50. Howl in the perfect spot, it's -5 on every rifle. And the Kodo's coming in too. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, we're turning into Santa Claus here. What the hell is going on? Bloody games. Invo potion on the Blood Mage to keep him safe. And suck to reduce the next time. Paladin on the other side. So Pally Rifle basically in 2 and 2 with Devotion and Holy Light. A great combo. And we are pushing each other from one side of the map to another. MVP at the moment, Pit Lord, of course. Good old Mongrathod supported by the DK. Fly. No, it's not Fly. It's Fortitude. I was criticizing his Pit Lord play a little bit when he played it versus Happy's Pally Rifle. But man, this is looking good. Lots of Fiend saves. Needs another. Oh, he doesn't have a coil. Oh, TP transferred and saved. But everything is bruised now. No heal scrolls, of course, in the Undead base anymore for the past 9 months. And now we rebuild. Even food, more or less. Fly with a big bank, with the level 3 TC, and 120 and 40, they are never having enough. They can't just lift their fingers off of each other. Big consumable with the big invo potion, kind of need to have. Oh, that stomp again onto Blood Mage as well. Barely saved. Holy Light to the rescue on top of things. Invo potions everywhere and more coils. But what do they do if they run out of mana? What do they do? Militia, called by 40, in the fight as well. This is so messy. How can they see through this? Fly, evacuating. Pitlord too strong. Infi also bruised to the bottom of the map. Did they just... Are they just... They win this? Against this harass early on? Fascinating fighting skills by 40 and 120. And again, they double down on aggression. With the heal scroll, with double heal scroll and the mana potion. Will Infi crumble? He's getting ready. Fly. Oh, Blizzard. I see. I see. Fly as a TP. And Infi is cut off. Rifle mirror, everybody. That's so dumb. The next evolution of Breaker Mirror. It is at least a little better. And then we have 120 versus Fly on the left-hand side. It's a huge 40-120 sandwich. Pitlord is just doing his very own thing. He does not care one bit. Evacuating now, being ensnared. Anything to save him? Not really. DK coming along. Takes a while. Coil last second, but he needs more. He needs more. Heal scroll. Coil. Oh, much damage he taken. No way he passes the TP. Well done. 120 with the big save. Oh yeah, it is 120's Pitlord. Sorry, I'm very much confused. But now he has no TP and all these combat items were used on the Pitlord, who will take some time to get back. Hopefully he can then be healed. Didn't bring anything. 120 had 650 gold. Maybe a potion would have been nice. But Infi is falling apart again. He's losing the rifle mirror. 240. He absolutely is. Forty's rifle standing tall, standing very tall, just like the PL. But everything is bruised. The statues need to work overtime. The TC needs to be sucked, and it is. Yeah, I think only Infi's Blizzard can save them here. Blood Mage. Okay. This is for 10-15 minutes just straight up brawling. 2-on-2, so amazing. Pitlord level 4, not the greatest level up, but again, we go from left to right, like the Dutch dance, from left to right to left to right. Face tanking this Blizzard like a true Chad that he is. He gets one more stomp out, and that was brutal. That was easy 1,000 damage here. And Farseer dies. Uh-oh. Fly, not with the Blade Master, but still with the hero loss. 120 also. Plenty. He has nothing left except DK Pitlord statues, right? I don't see a single fiend here in this. It's all down to 40 and the sustain. These priests are not getting any vacation, and usually having the synergy of priests and statues is amazing, but these statues are all caught off. 120, not the greatest positioning, but maybe it's about the heroes, you know? Maybe it is. He's completely falling apart. Archmage level 5. And Blizzard intensifies. Who can stop we? Yeah, well. Not this fast here, that's for sure. And the tug of war continues. We're dragging things back to Infi's base. On somewhat even food. Again, the question, who has the better sustain? Pitlord for once, not in a perfect spot. The howl still affects the rifles. We are back where we were 10 minutes ago, just with higher hero levels. Same supply even. Still army composition, same army compositions too. But Blizzard level 5. 3. What carry is gonna die first? Epicenter Storm! But the Blizzard may be a little bit too late. There's also no more mana. Next stop is crazy! But this is the last one. Mana is an issue for Fly and Infi. But Army is an issue for 1-0 and 40. Same can be said about Fly though, whose units are just getting sniped left, right, center. Archmage now level 5 on Fortitude as well. It's not getting easier to deal with the water elementals, or he will provide an absurd amount of mana, which might be the better call actually. Everything clumped up. Fiends 1-0. Use them, move them. He wanted to get this damage out, and now we got 90% cleave. Oh, the Pit Lord's on a mission. PL for GG. Howl again. I think this is it. I think it's the most impactful spell you could get. The cleave level 3. Jesus. Ah. Still gotta dodge the Blizzard every now and then, but you cannot dodge cleave. A Blood Mage would be a heaven sent here now to cast Banish, but the DK is always far in the back. You got so much mana. You cannot stop this Pit Lord! Oh my god! It's gnarly! GG! Fly out, Infi out. 2 wins in a row for 1-0 and 40. 2-2, man. What a hilariously funny game mode. An entertaining game mode. What's up, Hovi? Thank you for the raid, mate! Hope you had another wonderful stream. I wouldn't be surprised if you streamed from yesterday at noon up until now. What's this nice hoodie? It's amazing, dude. It's my comfy hoodie. It's my comfy hoodie. Half furry, half profit. Yeah, again, for people who are only tuning in now, I was laying in bed on like a relaxing day today, and then I got a notice by Soul 8man at like 11 something. Mr. Neo, happy 40 Showmatch. And I got out of bed and it started already. And I had no time to shower, breakfast, anything. Just me, this hoodie, and nothing else. And a shirt, to be fair. And 2 and 1 for Fortitude and 1-0. Ruined your Friday? Are you freaking kidding me? I gotta cast the best Warcraft in the world wearing this mega comfy, whatever it's called. It's amazing. Don't need to even justify it, bro. Looking perfect. Thank you. Not showering, like a true gamer. As Mr. Soul 8man once had as his bot command, I didn't go to the barber, I just take a shower. I apologize to all the gamers. Isn't that a Profi-Kuscheldecke? No, it's like a super long hoodie. With like plushy stuff. I don't know what it's called. It's amazing. I can only recommend wearing this as often as you can. You got the same one, Coloss? Yeah, let's go. It's the best, dude. So imba indeed. Yeah, glad to be given fashion advice. I feel like a little koala bear. Mantle of comfiness +6. Where you got this? Somewhere internet, dude. Goated. Absolutely goated. Unlike Turtle Rock and 2 and 2. That's not goated. But that's our next map. Again, flying in VR. There we go. Yeah, this is usually what I wear when I'm not on camera. Is it a onesie? No, it's open at the bottom. It's like a mega...
You just cannot stop this pit lord.
Yeah,
Less than 3.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. It's like a dress, but it's like either a mega long hoodie or a very comfy dress. You make the decision. You can wear it while pooping. Yes, you absolutely can. Less than 3. Shout out to all the poopers in the house. Fly Infi upper left. 120. Fortitude bottom right. Nothing changed this in the early. And they, Infi and Fly applied a lot of pressure to 42s and 120's bases before. This is the most harass heavy map, I would say, early game. Especially 120 should be rather fragile early on. And then we do have the human mirror on the right hand side. I think you find it if you look for like comfy sweater or something. I should get sponsored for this.
The player's forces are under attack.
Alright, nice interception by 120 and Fortitude. No split pushes, they're not on their own. They can fight together and both are waiting for Defend to really commit to the fight. Have you seen this guy pick up Penguin? In Direct Strike, he's really good. Yes! He's in our chat very often.
The player's forces are under attack.
Good luck with the patch. All the direct strike people in the house. So I wonder what Fly and Infi are changing. Because in theory, Twisted should play relatively similar to Turtle. And the Pit Lord just owned them over time, but only once he got level 5. So maybe just crush them before.
Forces are under attack.
Nice retreat. Lots of damage done. No meaningful kills really. But yeah, while this early game was designed for Fly and Infi to do a lot of damage, they saw themselves in a brawl where there's no clear advantage. So that is, in my book, a win for 1-0 and 40, and now they got their Pit Lord back, and it's again Mongrathot, the hero of the last game. Two Fiends are severely hurt, and we don't have mana anymore. It's again 1-0 with the Pit Lord, so we can assume it's gonna be a Blood Mage again then. Blood Mage drains mana from the other heroes, gives it to the DK, supports the Pit Lord owns. That's, so far, the strat. Being caught with the Mountain King. Ooh, how long will that work, I wonder. Got the Fiend eventually. Nice, laying in the damage. So yeah, more disable. I feel like a Pit Lord is too tanky for it to be stopped by Stormbolt. Like, yeah. I noticed that. That's about it. Instead of a paladin. Not sure if I like that. Can't you just perma banish? There's gonna be Dispel. They played Banish before, and it didn't really work.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe they just push faster. 1-0 in trouble on his tier 2. A lot of tier 2. They gotta respond to this at some point. And I guess they came from behind. But there's an easy avenue to disengage. All about the fighting position now. Can the Pit Lord connect? Can we deal with the defense footman? How are the stomps? All these questions. And slowly we're making progress here, pushing them back. 1-0 had this mission to defeat for Infi and Fly in the WAL 2-on-2 tournament for a month, and then eventually he made it work. And now with 40, one of the best 2-on-2 players in the world ever, they are seemingly owning. Big brains coming together. Level 2 on the Pit Lord, rifle out of Blizzard Reach, Infi, Fly do more or less the same than before, but the Stormbolt wasn't addressed to the Pit Lord, it was addressed to the Blood Mage, and they take him out. Let's go. And without the mana suck, that's free reign for Blizzard Stormbolt. I like it. TC, of course, the hard counter to Fiends in general, due to the way they clump up and the way or stun works. And with the second disable Mountain King, God, this is a mess. It does work out well. 40 moves out of Lizard very, not very quickly. Moves him back in. Ay, ay, ay. But they might have gotten the hero kill. But what about these armies? Fly has nothing left. It is the Orc's job, usually, to soak up damage. But this Raider, no. Catching reinforcements. Yeah, Infi and Fly again on the defensive, and this is only a level 2 Pit Lord. Look at him go. The attack speed is nuts. And Blood Mage Pack was only level 1. So, yeah. I don't see the biggest hope for Fly and Infi anymore, I gotta say. Just better fighting. Super nice defense.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is unstoppable. This is unstoppable. Fly has recovered a little in supply, but I think this went on to cost of Infi. And Infi has left the game. 3 wins in a row for 1-0 and 40. So well done. Really well done. They are just playing fine 2-on-2 games. And the long-standing dominators of this game mode struggle to come up with a solution. So yeah, I don't think this Blood Mage worked. This Mountain King worked too well. He got 1 kill, but that's about it. 1 shot, 1 kill, but then Blood Mage was back after 30 seconds. Okay. Darth Neo. For sure. This is what I do when Twitch chat's getting out of hand. Human Undead, strong combo. Since they discovered how to use Blood Mage. I think they've always been a strong combo since WGTL in 2020. When Infi played Human Undead alongside TH and played Dreadlord first. Dreadlord first mass A-bombs. That was fun. ...2020 is just last year. I wish. Huh? All right, we're loading, not loading in, but we're waiting for the next game to be up. And that means you got time to vote for us. ! Award nominated for the best non-mainstream streamers of the year. You can vote daily. And we got strong competition. So we need your help. Darth Neo says you need to vote. I want to defend this freaking title. After this, I'll probably take a little break and come back later. We got the Scouring to play. We got the Zero Space campaign to play. And I really want to cast some ladder games. Hopefully some European players. But I also really need a shower, guys. Fortitude 120, fly and infi, that stays the same. It is 3 and 1 for 40 and 120. A wonderful combo. 2 wonderful players. Very experienced in 2 and 2. Oh, Stefan has another great tip for the vote. It's a wonderful tip. Rule of gamers, you only shower when you plan to interact with someone else. It's for my, like, I always shower in the morning, and without a shower I'm not truly awake. So it's 3:30 and I'm still technically sleeping. As we do have Nullwood, everybody. What is the fountain? Tell me, ladies, gentlemen, everybody in between and outside, what is the fountain? I have an idea. Do you have an idea? Mana, 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 mana. Kami Gold 98 says health. Kami Gold 98. Will you be the one that ruins the fountain roulette for everyone? Or are you the only one that is correct? We will see. We will see. Oh, nice! We got a Shadow Hunter first. I love that. Shadow Hunter first with Pit Lord is usually the combo. And you were mostly alright except Kami Gold 98, who was unfortunately the only one not correct. But nice try. And we can't have this entire Twitch chat being correct. It never happens. There's always one person, at least, who's wrong. But for the rest, good job. Tech here. No tech there, but that's due to the Fiend build order. Singling out that one poor person. How do you want to single out more than one person, Stefan? How is that supposed to work, Stefan? Did they adjust their hero choice because of the fountain type? Very sure that plays that plays a role. Yeah, Shadow Hunter with Mana Fountain's amazing. There's 2 Mana Fountain on the... He could have coiled! He could have coiled for so long! 1-0, a bit of sleep here. Running into Hex. Infi's items look amazing. Fortitude disrupting his economy. As always, not that important in the 2s. As you can get resources from your ally. There was also some mana for the DK. So are we getting 2 Pit Lords? Is the question. Because Shadow Hunter is usually played with Pit Lord. This series is so massively brawly, it's insane. DK is stuck. TP or stab? He got a stab. There's Hex though! And now do we have damage? Do we have enough damage? Teleport loud. Will the fiends remain here to support 40? Maybe worst of both worlds. Fiend gotta... Is it running when you have lags, right? I guess it's technically still running. Oh, that means fountain control for Fly and Infi. Look good. And of course, we keep on fighting. Oh, we gotta keep on fighting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, finally the Shadow Hunter can rest a little bit. He did well. TC second. Boo! The dream of double Pit Lord is over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh man, 1-0 is begging for a heal fountain right now. But yeah, this couldn't have gone much better for Infi and Fly. Now they're gonna carry it over the finish line. At least we got one pit lord. What's the name? Asgalore! After 2 successful Mongrethought games, the return of the Galore As. He has some heavy lifting to do here in this game, that's for sure. Twitch chat never fails to amaze me. Someone is asking Stefan why his name, why the Germans pronounce Stefan with a sh, even if it's spelled ST. Stefan provides an answer to explain it, and the person says, nah. Like, what the fuck? Hey, can you explain me how your language works? Ah, nah, that's not how your language works. What the fuck?
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, the guts on this person. Anyway, with Asgalore comes an automatic 400 MMR boost. And this is noticeable. So Stuttgart? Yeah, Stuttgart. Stugge. We'd say Stuttgart, for sure. Sparta. Got it all. Everything is a sh.
Player's forces are under attack.
And it's also way easier. Unlike these games, which are not easy at all. No rest for the wicked. And we have a similar-ish setup, just way more established front lines. Pit Lord needs the support once again of Siphon and Coil. Oh. Why you guys choose Germany as your starting map? It's random spawn. But yeah, it feels like the early game is still carrying Fly and Infi a little bit. They also got their Blood Mage. Will we see the streams cross? Ah, missed opportunity. There we go! Double mana Siphon. Is this dumb or what? Oh my god. 40 being punished hard for that. Never cross streams, everybody. Never cross the streams. This is what happens. Someone gets jealous and there's murder. Story of all our lives. Colorado 1616, thank you for the 43, man. And it seems like 120 is down the dumps. 40 having to TP away from his own push, as he was the last man standing. Yo, Fly, Infi, that's noise. I want the Pitlord to die once. He's too fat. Can you provide a picture of yourself so we can judge if you should die or not? In-game? Never slander the Pitlord on this channel. This is a Pitlord slander-free channel. He's the greatest. He's dressed the best. He hits the best. His weapon's the best. It's the GOAT hero. And he got big bones. And he needs it to swing this weapon, okay? Oh, almost a triangle. Look at him go. Need a third blood mage in this. He is jacked and hangs out with the hottest dudes. And we got level 3 double claw. Oh my god. Double claw, gloves, gauntlets, and ring of protection to be able to tank more. Guys, this Pitlord might win the game. I mean, not necessarily saying single-handedly, because he will have support, but Fly might regret his choice of not going for a Pitlord. Why you say it might win the game is ass galore. True, big true. You know, I gotta keep up the tension, you know, for the viewers, for the entertainment. We all know that he's just gonna A-click his way to the 4-1 between you and me. We got the mana burn dog that actually survives longer than a second for once. GG, Fellstalker. And is this Fly's approach to, like, lame? Interesting. Works, actually. On the back of an expansion. But it's getting quite rough. Levels for the Blood Mage are a bit whack, but I think they sacrificed the Blood Mage for the greater good Pitlord, as one should.
A player's forces are under
Tier
attack.
3, Tier 2, and so far 2 base, 2 base. Ascalora's out for blood. Fly doesn't want to take fights anymore. He shows the necessary amount of respect. Okay though, Black Citadel gone. But I think we can say the same about Infi's base. Fortitude for the first time going into Blizzard as well, immediately opening up with mass murder on the poor peasants. Oh my, no! Infi doesn't care one bit about his workers. Jesus Christ. What did they ever do to you? No approach to save them or to micro nothing. Freaking brutal. Well, that's 2 bases down. Infi just chilling.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, Fly was supposed to carry this now with them lames and the big army. But his second base is down now. So it's one base, basically. Basically. You know, get it? Get it? Get it? Get it?
The town is under siege.
There's base in the word. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Patting myself on the back. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fly trying to evacuate some of the peons. I guess it's hunting season now.
Town is under siege.
Look at this majestic back. Have you ever seen such an elegant tail? And you can see his ribs, right? Meaning he's not fat. I got my KK bug. There we go. Thank you, Mana Shield. Appreciate it. Well, well, well. Can we finally see some damage? Oh,
A player's forces are under attack.
that's quite some damage. You got two sets of ribs, like one over the other, like a shark has teeth. That way? Okay, dude. Triple heal scroll. Oh my god, they have 5 heal scrolls, Infi and Fly. 5!
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice little bath, the mana fountain. Is this the push? Slight advantage for Fly and Infi, supply-wise. Infi rebuilding? No. Blizzard is solid, but priests? Yeah, that's gonna be their task. Getting rid of the banish. Will we see an epic Acolyte versus Peon battle?
A town is under siege.
When do they commit? The Blizzard is a wonderful zoning technique. We're expanding here! Love it! Acolyte figures this one out. Okay, we play whack-a-mole then. How often can Fly expand?
A town is under siege.
So they should know about everything. Invis Pitlord. Okay, they have to go into the fight now. we go. First Howler Terror, but not the greatest damage dealer. Statues being caught. Fiends being caught. Will this mighty Pit Lord lose the game or win the game? That's the question. DK, 2 sets of focuses here. Invoke Potion at the ready, but very early. 40, you gotta get out of that. The Blizzard by Infi is tremendous. That's winning them the game for sure. Plus the Banish. Fly might have the high supply, but Infi has the tools to actually put pressure on 1-2-0 and Fortitude. 1-2-0 lost everything. Everything. Completely wiped. And now there's no clear front line anymore. Yeah, Asgalor is trying his hardest, but it's this old man, Kalen the Seeker, who's doing an amazing job. Sick. Super sick. And 1-0 can never recover because he got no base. Oh, he holds. Yeah, double expo by Fly.
A town is under siege.
Oh, no, he cancels this. Interesting. I mean, it would have been an easy pivot. Fountain control, of course, after a 1 fight. Rush. And yeah, chat says it's right. They only use 1 heal scroll out of 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
Uh-oh. Poor Asgalor. Will he really be outshined by Mongrathot? He is! He falls! The Death Knight didn't do his job. Ridiculous. They leave the game 3-2. Very cool fights, man. Fly buying the time for Infi to shine. Key to victory here on Nullwood. Amazing game. Really fun 2-on-2 series, as 2-on-2 series oftentimes are. They did this, oh man, it's just great Warcraft. It's just great Warcraft, what can I say? First, an amazing Happy versus Fortitude match where we saw Happy playing Fire Lord against Pally Rifle. That warmed my heart. And 40 and 1-2-0 with a 3-2 over Infi and Fly. Quite a surprise. How good 40 and 1-2-0 played together. Infi and Fly. The buns on the burger, but the meat in the middle. With 3 maps back to back by Fortitude and 1-2-0. Cool. Later tonight, I'll be back with some community casts with Zero Space campaign and the Scouring. The Scouring looks quite a bit like Warcraft, I gotta say. I just learned that there's a prologue campaign for Zero Space out, and we love Zero Space. They say, our campaign prologue is now playable for the first time. Join our free demo to try it out, plus co-op versus and survival modes. Yes, the demo is available for free. At the moment, there's Steam RTS Fest. So check them out. All of this for free. Just like voting for us at the Early Game Awards, by the way. Or subbing with the Prime sub if you have Amazon Prime. A sub to Back to Warcraft is free. And we are here for... I didn't even adjust the counter. Days since March 2. 328 days. Mostly with 2 streams a day as well. Later, I would say 8 p.m. probably. No, 8 p.m. 6 p.m. I should be back. 6 p.m. I should be back. But I had to rush to the stream today because of the show match that started a bit earlier than usual. And now it's time for a shower and breakfast. And then in like around 2 hours, community casts, Zero Space, the Scouring, and whatever else we can come up with here on this Friday evening. Yeah, quick shower, quick breakfast, and then we're good to go. So I'm gonna rate Mr. Witty. Wait, what's he doing actually? Is RTS the future?
We must act. Onward.
Is Witty playing one-on-one? Amazing. So when is streaming? I can recommend also Techo and Francis both streaming. So I'm gonna rate Witty because he rates us every single freaking day, it feels like. So we're just trying to get back. And yeah, then later a bit more variety here on this channel. Take care, everybody. See you in around about 2 hours.
It's honestly the world's biggest happy fanboy. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. Even when happy does something completely trivial, like killing a grunt that has 100 HP left with death coil, Neo goes crazy. Happy, what a god! What a god! What a god! Fuck silver linings. Happy is such a